Hello? Isabella? Are you there? Where are you?
Oh, hey Rose! I'm at St. Goretti High. What's the matter?
What do you mean, what's the matter? It's the mansion, silly. I'm here and you're late. Jeez, we're on shift together. You promised. Oh my god, please don't tell me you forgot. You were planning on leaving me to check this place out on my own, weren't you? You chickened out.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Calm
I was just
down. You
taking
know
a
I
drink.
take my promises seriously.
Yeah, sure, I'll save. Oops. Okay, I did save. Okay. That's a long name. Okay, that's the only profile I got. Okay.
I'd like to believe that. So hurry up and get here. This place is huge. A bit too quiet since no one's lived here since, like, forever, but beautiful nonetheless.
Why are you so surprised? This isn't the first time you've been there.
I know. I just wish I could live in a place like this. It really takes my breath away.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Not after the rumors that say it's haunted.
Jeez, never mind those rumors. Ghosts aren't real after all. And even if they are, which they are not, they can't do anything. They're nothing but spirits.
You don't know that. They might be listening or watching right now, and they might not be happy with you enough to curse you.
No offense, sweetie, but that's a bit of a stretch.
Believe it or not, it's better to be careful.
Right. You know, not every property we sell will end up with a dead body stuffed in a sofa.
And I think that mansion is where we'll likely find another one. I can feel it.
That was one time, Isabella. Listen up. Wait, just get here ASAP, please. I'm getting bored being here on my own.
Fine, fine. Let me just finish up here. I'll be right there soon.
Okay, see you. Bye.
Who was that?
Oh, that? It's just Rose.
Rose? The one you said who trained you for your job back when you started? You're working together again?
Just for this property. We've been scoping out that big mansion down Anselm Village after the renovations. Today's sort of its grand opening to the public. The RC wants to give it one last check before we let potential buyers tour it this afternoon.
Oh, wait, mansion? That big spooky one you've been telling everyone about? Didn't you keep saying how it just gave you the creeps? You actually went there? And you're going back?
Well, I did promise Rose I wouldn't ditch her. And besides, a job is a job. Gotta do what you gotta do to make a living. What's so funny?
Nothing. It's just that I didn't expect you to say that. Coming from you, it sounds so out of character. I mean, no offense, but you've been freaking out about the place being creepy ever since you got assigned to it. Cursed rumors and all. I honestly thought you'd back out.
Not all the time. I could really use a huge amount of cash right now, and this is just the fastest way to get it. Plus, listen to this. Briar Realty wants it sold as soon as possible, and the agent who lands the deal is going to get a huge bonus. They never give bonuses like that. Getting that would make life so much easier. They're desperate, I'm desperate, it's perfect.
Sympathetic look crosses her face.
You know, if you're really in urgent need of money, you could have just asked me. Or Ashton. We can always let you borrow, and you can pay us back whenever.
I have to keep myself from groaning out loud. In the years I've known her, I could already tell what to expect once she has that expression.
Becca!
I've noticed that you've been living off instant noodles these past few weeks.
She crosses her arms and grimaces at the thought. Her voice slightly rises as she begins to scold me. Instantly, I'm reminded why Becca excels at teaching boisterous teenagers.
Stop eating junk. They're cheap, but they're not good for you. You'll definitely end up in the hospital if you keep
What?
at it.
You're not my mom. I pressed my lips together and rolled my eyes at her. I thought I had it on auto. I guess it stops when you make your choice. Not entirely sure how I should feel whenever she goes on her mother hen mode. She means well. I'm glad someone's looking out for me, especially with my family living on the other side of the globe. But Becca's bossy attitude could be such a pain at times. She's more overbearing than Mama, and that really says a lot. I agree. I can't stand people like that.
You're not my mom!
I didn't say I am.
Nope, but you're acting like one. You don't need to boss me around all the time.
She gives me a completely unimpressed look. Immediately, I brace myself for another round of reprimands from her. Yep.
I'm not bossing you around. I'm just telling you to at least mind what you're eating. Remember what happened last year? You ended up bedridden for 2 weeks after eating something bad, and I ended up having to listen to you cry about how those absences would take a huge chunk out of your paycheck. Do you want that to happen again?
No, Mom.
Only a loud, frustrated sigh comes from her while she pinches the bridges of her nose, likely to help ease a headache starting to form. I bite my lips to keep myself from laughing out loud at the image she makes, expecting her to say more. You know she's gonna do that. But when at last she looks up, she simply carries a reassigned expression on her face.
I'm serious.
Not my mom, Rebecca!
Maria Isabella
Oh my
Grace.
gosh, she went full name. I shut my mouth after that. Yeah. Hold on, I unlocked something. X. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I missed some parts.
Hey, you sure you can manage on your own? I mean, you're still a bit feeble.
I'll just drink some medicine and I'll be
Okay.
right as rain.
That's a lot of skipping. Oh.
What?
Oh.
What? Oh my god.
Before going to the mansion, Isabella Santos dropped by the high school to check on Rebecca Gales. The former reminded the latter to take her flu medicine before leaving. On the way to the mansion, Isabella received a phone call from Ashton Frey, reminding her of Zachary Steele's movie premiere that night. Yeah. Okay, I read that. profiles. I don't think I locked no one, just our main character with the 5 names, you know. Alright, let me continue. X. The same phrase goes on and on until the same phrase just goes on.
Send this to 5 people or else.
Oh, is this a chain letter?
Or else what? Or else what?
As quickly as I can, I scan the back of the paper and peep into the envelope to make sure I'm not missing out on a second page. But there's nothing.
No.
No.
Oh, please, no.
My hands tremble as dreads creeps over me. This room is suddenly getting colder. Ooh. I need to get out of here, she says. Folding the paper in half, the sight that greets me next has me frozen on the spot. Oh? Oh! Oh. A pair of blood-soaked feet enters my field of vision, covering the gaping wounds with skin eaten away to reveal flesh, bone, and all manner of things that isn't meant to be seen. It's too much. All of it is too much. I want to cry, call for help, but the words can't catch in my throat. Even my feet will move. Completely paralyzed out of terror. Be brave and look up. Let's close eyes and pray. I shut my eyes tight, muttering fervent prayers under my breath. Okay.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
A cold comfort. Okay. I wait. And I wait some more. Just play dead. And when nothing happens, I dare to take a peek. Only to find that the ghost, that thing, whatever it is gone. Relief washes over me as I shakily get up on my feet and back away towards the door. Wrenching it open, I slipped out without a second thought and make a run for it, down the stairs and on the hallway. Yeah, let's save. Are you sure? Yeah, sure. I take a look back to make sure it's not behind me. Hey, name, how are you, dude? Happy Saturday. Any other person might have stopped, dismissed it as a trick of the light, and a overactive imagination. But I am not taking any chances. Okay, she's smart. I'm not giving that thing another chance to catch me off guard. Good. Not too bad? That's good, dude. I don't think I ever feel safe until I get out of here. Whatever that is, every warning bell in my mind is telling me that it's gonna jump out at any moment and get me while I'm still in this place.
I told them! I freaking told them! Oh man, oh man, oh man!
Racing down the stairs, a breathy laugh escapes me and... my shoe slips and I find myself falling. Oh, until my back hits the ground and pain racks my body. Big oof. My head grows fuzzy and my vision dims as I fight to stay conscious. Oh gosh, I see the feet.
Go away.
The last thing I see are those feet before I know it's darkness. A buzz breaks the silence. We got something new. Oh wait. Friday, October 21st. While looking for the missing co-agent, Isabella Santos found a mysterious letter in the mansion's attic. Driven to fear by what she read inside, thinking it's the place curse at work, she hurried to leave the place only to meet... Yeah. I start to rouse, pull any consciousness against my own will. I never felt this tired before. I just want to sleep, but the instant buzzing, poking, and prodding isn't letting me. My old mattress may not be the comfiest of places, but that doesn't make me any more eager to wake up.
5 more minutes, Becca.
I swat away at what is nudging persistently at my side. Can I just get a few minutes of sleep today? I promise I'll work hard once I'm up. A hand lightly taps my butt cheek, and something cold is suddenly being pressed on the back of my hand. The icy sensation slowly spreads throughout the area, giving me an uncomfortable feeling. Yeah, I'm all good, dude. I had a day off today. The fog immediately lifts from my mind. The moment I recognized the voice, and my eyes snapped open. There, looking down at me, is Rose. Another woman loitering beside her, but my attention is too focused on my co-agent to even ask why there's someone else there with her. Rose's posture just screams worry, although she's keeping a straight face, or trying at least. Lucky I just got... Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I can't help but feel bad for making her fart. A wave of dizziness washes over me as soon as I try to get up, forcing me to lie down again. Luckily, the feeling subsides after a few seconds, until only a mind dropping somewhere at the back of my head remains. With a little assistance from Rose, I push myself upright. She hands me an ice pack and gestures for me to press it where I suspect a small bump has already formed, if the light ache in the area indicates anything.
Alright, Isabella, where are we?
The Ermengarde mansion. Why? Ow, my head.
And the date today?
October 21st? Rose.
Last one. Can you count to 15 in reverse order?
Hey, zombie.
15, 14, 13, 12 teen. No, that's wrong. Why are we doing this?
She's just checking if your injury is in any way serious.
Curiously regard the woman standing beside Rose. It's impossible to overlook her. What with the way she's tower over us. And here I thought Rose is already tall. You don't know why it looks weird? Because it's kind of like... It's hard to explain. But I know what you mean. It is kind of weird. Yeah, I'm okay. Today's my day off, so I'm just hanging out. Her eyes slowly shift between me and Rose, considering us with an utmost unreadable expression. I can't help but fold my arms protectively over myself as she does. By the way, zombie, you missed the ghost. I think Name saw a little bit of the ghost girl. You know what? I think it is a mobile game.
Just do it, please.
No, I think it is, Name. I think it is a mobile game. That's probably what it is.
You scared me for a moment there. I was about to call for an ambulance.
So, long story short, what happened was she's going to this mansion to meet up with, I guess, the green-haired chick. And she went to the attic and she found this weird letter. And it says, delivered this letter or else. Deliver it to 5 people or else. Now, we don't know what that means. I'm guessing it's gonna be a chain letter. And then she starts seeing some feet, like some bloody feet, walking her way. We couldn't see who it was though, but we just saw some feet. So they gave me a choice to either like confront it, or run, or just close my eyes. So I don't know why I just said close my eyes, and it was gone, whatever it was. But then our main character, what's her name again? Isabella, ran away, but without looking, she fell down the stairs. So she was like kind of unconscious right now. I want to see how much can I skip. Oh, we have a choice. I didn't read the choice.
We're sorry, ma'am.
Oh, we
don't
did
really
something
know
with
what's
our
going on here.
relationships. Marianne. Okay, so that's the tall lady's name. Marianne. Okay. Oh, what's going on there? I feel like I shouldn't be skipping this. Okay, so show the letter to Rose or don't show the letter. Let's check my journal. Oh, wait. What was updated though? I'm not sure what was updated though. Let's not show the letter.
Rose,
The words are stuck in my throat. Oh, okay. But is she going to believe me? She already dismissed me earlier, if I didn't skip the dialogue. It's a concussion, she says. It's not. There really is something in this house, in that attic, in that letter. It's gonna go after us. Oh, we unlocked something.
dear me. Is Isabella alright?
Yeah, it looks like I build up some kind of relationship with some of the characters. Cool. Okay, so at least not without revealing everything that took place in the attic. We're gonna, why not? Let's go live then. Let's check my relationships, and it looks like it boosted. Cool. You know what? I just thought about something. This art style. You know what it reminds me of? You guys remember that game called Braid? If I should play Digimon World tonight or after. It's really up to you, Zombie. It's really up to you. Let's choose to go home. Yes, I'm gonna go home. Sure. Sure. October 22nd, Saturday. Wait, today's the 23rd. I was like, oh, is that the same date? I promise not to skip the dialogue after this. I just want to see how far I go. Alright, let's see. I unlocked some stuff. Isabel received an unexpected call from her family back in the Philippines. An emotional moment, her family informed her of her father's deteriorating condition despite treatment. Nonetheless, the young woman assured her and continued to work hard to be able to support all of them. Yay. And this. Okay, so it looked like everyone's relationship just boosted up. I think that's good, right? But yeah, it's really up to you, Zombie, what you want to stream. But yeah, now that I look at this art style definitely looks like that game what's it called, Braid?
Okay, let me do that again.
Yeah, we unlocked something. Okay. Oh! Wait, what was that? What was that? What was that? Damn it. Saturday, October 22nd, the day after the open house, the Wrights were seen securing the mansion purchased at the Realty Luxembourg office. Parties involved in the transaction, I'm going to make sure I go back to that. Transaction were surprised at how fast it went, but agreed it was to be expected when dealing with influential people like the Wrights. Happy over the sales, Isabella Santos treated her friends to lunch. Okay. I will make sure to go back to that. Whatever. I was telling the truth. You know what? I just remember something. I could,
I was telling
No,
the truth.
I didn't mean to do that. It doesn't matter. I saved. I actually wanted to go back to that spot. But before I do that, oh, these are like achievements, huh? No, I'm not sure what this is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is achievements, huh? Not that it matters, I'm playing this on the Switch, so achievements don't even matter. I unlocked some stuff. Okay, so I'm still in chapter 1. Good. I'm trying to remember what scene it was. Was it here? No. Maybe I didn't unlock it yet. Oh, wait. I just noticed something as well. My bad. Because I see CG's 4%. Item sprite. I didn't even know I collected stuff. I remember this letter. Okay, here it goes. I found it. Ghost Girl looks like Orochimaru. And what's this one? Oh, this one has the gaping mouth. Okay, let me continue. Yes. Okay, so we said previously Ash is not here, which is fine.
Okay, let me do that again. We should celebrate because Ash Hole is
Ash
totally
Hole.
missing out on my first treat ever.
By the way, I just noticed something. There's a painting of Kenji in the background. She says, not like this. Not after I got what I want from Papa. Okay.
No, stop. Leave me alone.
Her face contorts and she lets out a wail, sharp and utterly unforgiving. That looks cute, sure. Rage. There is only hatred and bitterness, as if very notion of the turning away from her is offense in itself.
Please, I don't want this.
Before I know it, I'm stumbling backwards, my own throat hoarse from the screams I didn't even notice already coming out of my mouth. The back of my feet catches on a loose stone, sending me sprawling on the ground. She's very clumsy. Resulting pain jolts me out and blurring my mind. For a little while, my surroundings appear unfamiliar until Becca's face swims to my vision. A look of concern is on her face, and her hands are gripping my arms tight. Even Zack appears beside himself with worries while he stands behind her, acting as a shield against the small crowd of onlookers already forming around us.
What happened?
Bella, you okay?
His voice. My mouth opens and closes, but nothing comes out. The words refuse to form. On impulse, I sneaked a swift glance at the display window. So, is she gone? Yeah, she's gone. Never mind, that answered my question right there. Well, the fun part's gone. Okay, so I said, I believe I was saying I was telling the truth, right? Telling the truth.
I was telling the truth.
And I smile, so because I smile, I'm gonna say thanks, Becca, even though I don't know what I said.
Thank you, Becca. You can bring your work here if you want.
No thanks. My brain needs a break too.
Okay, Becca's like over the line, so I guess that's good. I guess that's good. October 23rd, Sunday. Okay, so talk about her job. Let's talk about the cat. Why not? I'm not gonna skip the dialogue this time. I kept my tone cordial and warm.
I'm actually surprised you have a cat, Miss McCullough.
And why exactly is that? There are a lot of people who have pets.
Yeah, but not a black one. I'm amazed you're taking care of one.
I don't understand what you're trying to get at. Is there a problem with my cat?
No, not at all. She's very sweet. Just in other cultures, aren't they a sign of bad luck?
Back at home, my grandfather used to tell me stories about it, and
Nothing has happened to me so far.
of course I've forgotten that for other people, black cats are an omen of good luck. I rack my brain for a way to remedy the situation, but she holds out a hand. Okay,
This is a good place to stop and end this conversation, don't you think
I
so?
don't care. I just
It
noticed
is.
the cat there. I didn't even
see you
notice the cat
again,
as a,
Santos.
she was holding it. A complete dismissal if I ever heard one. I watch her as she leaves, though she stops shortly before crossing the threshold, separating the park and the street. She faces me again, looking like there's something she has forgotten to say. Okay.
By the way, about the Ermengarde mansion, with my clients, it's the rights, I mean. I hope you don't mind me asking, but has the deal been finalized?
There's still a few papers they need, but the house is more or less theirs now.
Ah, thank you. That's all I needed to know.
Wait,
Alright.
about the mansion.
The letter, the same one they saw. Whoever she is, she's asking for help. So is this like this is basically a knockoff of The Ring. Instead of showing them the tape, they're showing them a letter. It's a chain letter. And she has nothing to say. She's not gonna believe me.
Don't mind me. I need to go too. Have a good day, Miss McCullough.
Okay, so in that moment, what I was carrying in my hands weighed for lighter than the overwhelming guilt trying to consume me. Come on, you should have gave her the letter. I'm just saying. Home. I want to go home, she says. Anywhere where I won't be reminded of that house. Or of her. Yes. Or my cowardice. Yes. October 24th, Monday. Okay, so we're gonna choose to either go home or to work. By default, I hate going to work, so stay at home. Decline or meet up? Let's go meet up. Oh, don't skip that. Oh, did she die? Oh, she died. Oh. 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 That escalated. I wasn't expecting that. I don't know. I'll put remain silent. Why not? I want to check the status and what I unlocked. Hannah. She's British. She's 31 years old. And she has more dialogue than fucking Isabella. Shit. Okay. She holed herself into her apartment the whole day after the devastating news for her mentor's death. More disappearances were reported that morning. Most of them faces she was familiar with. After talking to Rebecca, she agreed to meet with her for dinner, but she died. Thanks to me. Oh wait, wrong button. I want to check something out. What did I unlock? I'm nosy. Stay at home and meet up with Rebecca. No jaywalking. I see what you did there, game. Okay. Gallery. Woman brutally murder. Ooh. Oh, that's creepy. I love it. Okay, back to the game. I'm gonna load and see where I left off. Oh, I just thought about something. Options. I didn't experience no QTEs. What are you talking about? I don't remember any QTEs. Whatever. Alright, so I said Ash wasn't here, for what I remember.
Okay, let me do that again.
Now, we had that confrontation already. Got the letter. And I said I was telling the truth, right?
I was telling the
Right.
truth.
What I'll do now is instead of staying home, I'm gonna go to work to see what happens.
Thank you, Becca.
And we said we was gonna talk to the. I was gonna say talk to the cat, but talk about her cat. Okay, we got that part. I'm gonna make sure I save. Okay, and we're gonna go to work this time. Moping won't get me anywhere, she says. This is just like one of those things, isn't it? You deal with it with a smile, no matter how bad things get, and hope for the best. Although my whole body feels like lead and my limbs are sore, I push myself away from the chair and head to the showers. The letter I dropped on the floor last night flutters opens as I pass by, unfolding for no one else but me to see. Every word written on it glares back at me. They sneer. They ridicule. Like living beings fully aware of what they have done. With a huff, I picked it up and shoved it into my bag, perhaps the more anger and frustration than I'm used to showing. Okay. This too I deal with. Somehow I'll find a way to make things right. I have to. Before it takes more people from me. Even I must do it on my own. Okay, so papers are rustling, telephones are ringing, fields shuffling, the whole environment, the ambience. Overall, today looks like a typical working day at the realty corporation. Except it isn't. And why is that? By the way, I just noticed there's a little Gundam figure on the far right. So the air stick with tension. Okay. If they missed last night's report, they likely see it in the morning news, in the papers, or in a various news site on the internet. Okay. Everywhere is a bitter reminder. By the way, I unlocked something. No, Becca's like so past the line right now. Good for her. In fact, everyone's giving me a wide berth, as though the mere mention of Rose would be enough to trigger something in me. It's appreciated, but it only serves to create a bigger hole in the place Rose has left. Okay. After lunch, my boss calls for a meeting. I don't have to look up from work to know what it is about. He's in a strange, pensive mood today, probably out of respect for a dead colleague. Oddly, I appreciate it more if he just shouted at me today. Anything is better.
I'm sure you've all heard of what happened to Miss Cooper. She was a valued member of our team and she will be missed. There's no date for a funeral yet, but those who wish to attend, kindly speak with your respective supervisors. By the way, has anyone heard about our still AWOL staff? None? HR, you know what to do. Santos, a word? In my office?
I've been given the entirety of Rose's workload, including finalizing the rights paper, and have been promised an ample compensation for my efforts. I think he's expected me to be happy about it. Instead, I immerse myself in my work. Okay. I have to, anyways, if I wanted to forget. And time flies when you do, and by the time I give notice, it's already late. Everyone's already gone, leaving me in the company of a radio and a member of our janitorial staff. I don't even know his name. Rose likely does. She remembers people easily like that.
The Luxbon Police Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
The radio blares one name after another. Hold on a second. Missing? Aren't they? Still, I have to check. Frantic, I turn back to my desktop. The loud tappings of my fingers against the keys fills the office for the better part of the shift as I look through everything. That's when you know it's very quiet. The background about the place is history from the current owners and lists of employees hired under the BRC, which is the corporation, right? And I'm right. Of course I am. I'm always right. BRC may have a lot of staff. They may have a lot of agents hired, but I remember those names anywhere. After all, they're also part of the crew who worked with us in preparing the mansion for the open house. Okay, so then the letters, no. That can't be. I hope it's not what I'm thinking. Welcome back, zombie.
But Rose is...
Something snaps into place into the frantic of a moment. Okay, what happened? These people, Rose, the letter. By the way, we got a bad ending.
If it's like this, they still won't believe me.
If it's not like this, they still
have to
won't.
make sure
Oh,
of
yeah,
it
she's saying
first.
that already. Evidence doesn't lie. That's what Ash often says, right? If I have proof, then maybe. I don't want to get my hopes up yet, but maybe there's still a way I could save them. The letter, my phone, papers, anything that will be useful. I grabbed all of them and stuffed in my bag. I can't stay here. There's something I need to do. There's something those people should what? I was gonna say do. The noises cut sharply through the room, stopping my hand short of cramming a pen into my bag.
Hello? Anyone there?
Someone must have left their printer open again. I may be in a hurry, but if I don't turn it off, another person is certainly going to have a fit tomorrow about wasting company resources. Oh, fuck that. Company has money. Most of the time, it's Rose who does that nagging, but yeah, she's dead. The clicking of my pen is in my hand, and it's a welcome distraction as I search for the object. Each stride, my feet, as it echoes throughout the empty workplace. Okay, I lost sight of the janitor minutes ago, and with me being the only one left, the tapping of my feet against the wooden floor is something I soon learned to appreciate. Ooh. Atmosphere. It doesn't take me long to find it. By the time I turned it off, 5 pages already stood about on the ground, the paper tray having also been left ajar. I picked up each of it just to put someplace proper. But the pages that greets me next makes my blood run. Oh, what came out? The chill that makes it. Hold on, I want to read this. The chill that makes it its way up to my spine is as numbing as the day in the attic. Ooh. Okay. Let me make sure I save. Yes. The sheets crinkle under my tense grip. All I could hear is my breathing as it rasped through my gritted teeth. But before I can even gather myself, take the first steps out of here. Total darkness. Oh shit. Oh. And as hearing every horrid thought running inside my head right now, something snaps. Oh shit. Nope. Just ball it up and leave. Yep. A soft creak grating through the thin veils of stillness that has descended in the room. Every muscle, every bone in my body goes rigid at that sound. Familiar? So familiar now. Yet my own traitorous curiosity still presses me to take a careful peek over the cubicle's wall. Oh gosh. I would have... Oh shit, there it goes. It's her. Standing in the only exit of the office. Facing away from me. She doesn't even need to turn around for me to know it's the same misshapen face. Tattered clothes and unsightly gait. The same person in the attic. I take a step back. The pen I'm holding slips from the hand and her entire head turns. That's hot. A scream almost escapes my mouth and I duck under the table as quickly as I can. My heart is pounded hard against my chest. I could hear the bones chilling sounds of her walk, the weird clicking that follows her, and telltale squelch of something wet as she walks towards me. The nearer and nearer. The sounds are slowly getting louder. The only thing keeping the whimper from escaping me is my hands as it covers my mouth. Someone, please save me. Anyone. I close my eyes, muttering a continuous stream of prayers, all while attempting to steady my own breathing. Please, please, don't let her hear me. Oh! Wait! Wait, what? There's a quick... Wait, what? So this is the quick time I went... Oh my gosh!
Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
So now I know what
Thy
the quick
kingdom
time
come,
events
thy will
are.
be done on
And I
earth as it
failed.
is in heaven. Give us this day our
I
daily
think I
bread,
saved.
and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but
I'll make
deliver
sure to
us from
load
evil.
again.
Amen.
While the last line of my prayers have left me, all that remains is a hush. None of her footsteps nor her chilling sounds she makes. Oh. Only silence. Is it safe? Another second passes, and when nothing comes, what? Okay. Oh! Oh, okay. I died. Game over. Okay, so I'm guessing I was supposed to pass that QTE thing. Let's try again. Alright, try again. There's a delay on that shit. Alright, I'm gonna die again.
Forgive us and lead.
Yeah, there's like a delay on that third part. Alright, try again. Dead.
Forgive us and
Try again.
forgive us and lead.
Oh my gosh, this is bad. Try again.
Forgive us and lead.
Dead.
Forgive us and lead.
Try again. Gosh. Oh gosh. Fucking quick time
Forgive and
events.
lead.
Too early. Oh my gosh.
Our Father,
Hold on, I just thought
who
about
art in
something.
heaven, hallowed be thy name. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass
Can I
against us.
skip the QTE? Alright, let's try that. I want to see if it makes a difference or not. I'm still gonna
And lead
die
us not-
regardless though. Okay. So what's next? The seconds, minutes stretch out before me. Is she gone? Slowly I open my eyes to take a peek. I don't dare to move or make a noise. Okay. In the face of such terror, I only beg, let out the silence please to whoever it is out there. Please, please, don't let her notice. I want to live. Okay, so we get to her part right here. And we know nothing about this person. Okay. What's this branching tree? The feature shows the outline of your current chapter and has content that others might deem as spoilers. Do you want to proceed? I really don't care, but yeah, why not? Let's go back to Isabella. So we didn't branch out to other things. Okay, I see. There were some choices I missed. What is this clusterfuck here? Yeah, for this part, I just don't care about these characters. I want to go back to the scary girl. Let's defend myself this time.
Yes,
Oh wait, go back. I'll make sure to save. Let me save. I don't know if I should put it on the same save. Whatever. We'll just save it here. I want to look at what I unlocked. Okay. Press X, I guess. I'm trying to go to chapter 2. X, Y. Okay, Y. Aw, scary face ain't here. Oh, no, I saw that already. Alright, I guess I didn't unlock it. Let's continue. I don't know what they're talking about. Oh! That was a great shot. You get 2 for 1 in one picture. Tease. Sure.
I was talking with Zach.
Let's open the hatch. Let's see what comes out. On hatches in this case, the thing refuses to budge at first until a soft click and easily swings free. As I lift the hatch and look down to the cellar, a sense of uneasiness washes over me. It isn't just the sudden onset of vertigo or nausea, but also the darkness. It's suffocating, and as I look down, it feels as I'm looking back at me. I worry about something will suddenly pull me into the deep. I could hear her whispering, "Help me," calling for me. She wants me. She needs me. She wants to drown me, pull me down, and suffocate me in her embrace until I sink to the bottom. A deep abyss awaits, inviting yet foreboding. She's calling to me from in there, isn't she? And I do want to help, I do. This is definitely feeling like The Ring. But the shadow threatens to creep out, and the feeling of apprehension keeps me in place. Already, it paints the room in darker light. Okay. There's a sensation, and the feeling that follows after is hard to explain. It feels like I'm watching myself from the sidelines, a spectator to my own actions, of lack therefore. I will myself snap out of this detached feeling to move, to do anything except stare at myself. And for a moment I see the look of fear in my own face. I'm back in my body, but the hook in my stomach is no longer the only one. There are hooks everywhere. Where? Tearing and pulling at my skin, flesh and bones. They pull at me in every direction and it hurts. It hurts so much, but I just can't bring myself to scream out.
Help me.
Oh, that was a KTE. Yeah. I wake from a deeper slumber. What was it, a dream? I don't know. Be honest with me. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna put back the KTE. Where is it? Where is it? Turn it off and hop off. I don't know.
I don't know, Marianne.
It looks like I'm just getting unlockables just by listening to the story. Okay, so this is from his point of view, Zach. I don't know. Let's play it off.
Oh. What? This?
The pills rattle against the container when I shake it casually in front of her.
They're nothing to worry about. They're just vitamins. Vitamins, Bella.
Sure.
You know, the usual maintenance stuff. Can't be too careful these days, especially with how erratic the weather has been lately. Actually, I did come down with something last week. Forgot to tell you guys about it. Got me a little worried I wouldn't be able to make it in my own movie premiere. Good thing the virus or whatever it is left days before we're supposed to meet, huh? Although I think it's decided to come back for another round.
Sure. I cooked up a feast. I know you're. Yeah, let's cook up a feast.
I don't know about you two.
A hearty meal. Achievement unlock. Oh! Oh! I wanted to look at that picture again. Let's not skip. I don't have an explanation for what I saw yesterday. Yet. But when you've been there, seeing something enough to raise the hairs of the back of your hair or leave you wanting to flee or hide. Finding a more solid proof than a person's smudge off face. Yeah, this is definitely from The Ring. Let me save. I wanna hold on. Save. I wanna look at that. Wrong button. That's hot. I love it. I love it. Is that all? Oh wait, I just noticed some. Okay, cool. I noticed two things actually. Yeah, this is definitely inspired by the Ring. You could, because that's what happened also in the Ring when they took pictures. Their faces like warped out. I love it. Anyways, let's continue. Friend of Hannah.
Sorry, sir. I was just...
Do you think a crib will make a good gift? I think one looks cute. I don't care.
My sister just had a baby, you know.
Wake up to that face over you. I'll bust a nut. 3 nuts. Show her the pictures. Yeah, let's give her a good creep. Show her those
I
pictures.
think it will be better if you take a look at these yourself.
Hey! From my pocket, I fish out the photos and try to hand it to him. Instead, he strikes my wrist away, almost like an accusation, and sends the photos uselessly to the floor. Helpless, I can only watch as he curls into himself on the ground, a sad, blubbering mess whimpering to himself. He tips his head forward and begins rocking, his hands clapped over his ears.
That accursed spirit, so full of anger and pain. All those horrible things I've seen. I can't sleep, can't eat everywhere I look. Go away, go away. Go away. You're not supposed to be here. This is a house of God. Be gone, demon. Lord have mercy, God our Lord, King of ages, all powerful and almighty. You who made everything and transform everything simply by your will.
I like how you can still hear her in the background. Okay, get back. A number of people have moved closer, mostly to the gawk. Their hands moving that fast looked like they were voguing, right? Thankfully, as to save him from being a spectacle, 2 ushers come out, taking him away. One of them, the kid from earlier, shoots an apologetic look. I can't even return to him. Anxiety is a powerful thing, a firm little notion that clings, eats, and consumes you. I can still hear his prayers even as they drag him away.
May he keep at bay and vanquish every evil power, every poison or malice invoked against us by corrupt and envious people. Then under the protection of your authority may we sing in gratitude.
It rings hums in me as I left to pick up the pieces of this chaos. Back to square one. If there's a salvation in this, I hope we find it soon. The moon is as well in the night sky by the time I make it back home. My heavy trends and the sounds of traffic outside echoing in my ears, filling the empty room with some semblance of life. Nana will scold me if she ever hears me walk like that, but after today, I really can't give a damn about everything. The mattress creaks under my weight as I flop down on it, and I find myself looking at the paper under my grip. As promised, Miss Wright had my bike delivered back to the apartment. I found it parked in the rack downstairs with an invitation and a note tacked into it, in fact. Be there, it says. If only it was that easy, but I'll give it a chance. Let me skip through the dialogue a little bit. The brutal plunge. I'm so sorry. I'm skipping so much. It's like when a game gets too wordy, or like even like not even a light novel game, but like a regular game in general. Just like a regular game where it has like too much expeditions. I just get bored and I just like, oh, let me just skip it. There's no ear-splitting scream. And in this game's defense, it's a light novel, so of course you're going to be reading a lot. So there's a ear-splitting scream. No wild trash in the limbs. Just a painful, constricting awareness of that something has wound itself tightly around my neck. I waste no second pulling it, a blanket away, but allow myself a few minutes to steady my breathing before getting off the bed. Inhale, hold, exhale. 1 step, 2 steps, 3. But the dreams have gotten worse. Ever since 2 days ago, no longer are they the small, cursory flashes that I used to, but the vivid ones that linger. I could still feel the blood in my hand, the putrid smell of rotten flesh, the sickening crunch of bones breaking with every moment, and her cold, chilling eyes as they bore into me. I draw in one long, ragged breath, and before I know it, I'm walking out the door. I want to do something. I want to check something real quick. Let's not skip the... I want to keep the narrative, but I just don't care for the dialogues because they talk too much. What's classic and simple? I don't know what that is. No, I think I'm fine. Autoplay. Let's speed up autoplay more though. Okay, I think that's fine. Even in the waking world, it reeks. Some kid. Oh, wait, what was that? Okay, so we could fix this or we stay silent. I don't care. Let's try to fix it.
It ain't too late. We could still fix this.
October 30th, Sunday. I noticed that this is like near Halloween and shit. Alright, let me not skip too much. Okay. Like in the nightmares, the scent reaches me first. A foul, putrid smell filling my lungs with the heavy stink of death. My fingers clamp tightly to the camera, holding it closer to my body as a tiny thing will provide enough protection to whatever it is with me in the room. Look at him. Okay. Like, it won't. But it's the only comfort I have.
Hello? I know you're in here. What do you want?
Something moves behind me, a soft scuttling around the walls, followed by the squelch and painful creaking of what could only be rotten flesh and broken bones. Without hesitations, I whirl around, my fingers and cameras ready, patiently waiting for another movement.
Leave! Leave now! There's nothing here for you!
There's a brief moment of silence after, and for a short while, I think my pleas work. Then, with no warning, the shuffling resumes, and along with it are the sobs of a woman. The light. Oh, I skipped the key. There was a key to E. The light flashes fleeting. I thought I changed it, but whatever. One last time, allowing me a glimpse of her own grotesque. I want. You know what? I wouldn't see the. I want to make sure I put the key to E back on. I could have swore I put it back. Okay, let me hit Y just to make sure. Okay, let's update it. All of a sudden, her tune changes. No longer a soft cry, but a high-pitched shriek, brimming with the pain, grief, and anger. Every ounce of courage I muster flees from my body at the sound, and the next thing I know, my hands is griping the knob, and I'm wrenching the door open. Her wails follow me as I flee into the night. Pacing has always been more of Ashton's thing than mine's. When I want to think, I sit and let the minutes tick by until an idea comes to mind or settles down. And yet, dry leaves and twigs crack under my shoe as I make another pass at them. Terror is too mild to describe what this is. There's no way in hell I'm going back. I don't blame you, buddy. Whatever she is, pleading won't work. The moment we saw that letter, she's been after us.
But I can't run. Not this time.
Nearly 2 hours has gone since I... Wait, he had his phone on for 2 hours like this? And since I left my comfort in my room, but the solitude of the park. 2 hours since I started making a... Yeah, okay, so that answered my question. 2 hours. No one's answering. Not even Rebecca, who has always kept her phone line open in case other people need her. Or Isabella, who frequently checks hers or any messages repeatedly responds as soon as she could afford. It doesn't help that Ash hasn't said a word where he went off to as well.
Damn it! I knew I should have asked him before I let him leave.
Knowing him, he could be anywhere. Let's skip a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Keep looking for Ash. Enter the open window. Let's say fuck Ash. Let's go open the window. I could search for Ash, but what if it's too late by then? But how big is the place? Is he... Because he could be anywhere, and it's very likely by the time we come back, someone's already bit the dust. That and the cries grow louder against my ears the longer I linger. Almost impossible to ignore, drawing me into a moth to a flame. For a moment, I left myself shudder, shaking uneasy, feeling off my head. This can't be a good idea, not by a long shot. Still, I gotta try. Funnily enough, for a couple of high profiles as the Wrights, they don't seem to have any security details patrolling around. A few guards here and there, sure, but one would expect they are having more considering the size of the place. It works to my advantage though, and I really can't complain when there's a high chance I might get arrested for what I'm about to do. Luckily, the window's wide open. Sorry, I can't read right. The window's wide enough for me to fit through without making any noise. There's certainly no going back now. But as soon as I step into the parlor, all of it ceases, while I find no trace of the woman I heard crying like expected. Oh, something's happening. For a moment, there's only silence and a sudden piercing ache, this time at the back of my head. Wait, I got something. A terrified Zack went looking for Ashton in the mansion, but to no avail. He also tries to warn Luke about the spirit supposedly living in the house, but was simply turned away. After hearing a crying woman, Zack sneaked into the mansion, but was unfortunately spotted by the Wright's butler. Okay, so that's the butler. Okay. And what's this? Okay. A woman crying, asking for help. I know no more. Halloween. The pain is worse than it when I come to. A sharp piercing ache somewhere at the back of my head, begging to be noticed. But it's nothing I can't handle. I open my eyes, expecting to be greeted by sunlight. Oh? However, the walls that welcome me are unfamiliar. When everything comes to focus, I recognize this place for what it is. A cell. Or he's in jail? Dark, cramped, with the only light coming into the moon outside, streaming through the sole window barred by the thick metal bars. Yeah, I guess he got arrested. Memories rush back to the sharp bursts. The mansion looking for Ashton, a familiar tune, and a woman crying. All while my head still aches from the hit I received.
Still better than a morgue, I guess.
Gingerly, I pull myself up, stretching the cramps from the shoulder as I do so, but stopping when a suddenly movement induces an acute sinking pain right through my arm.
Damn, they got me good. What time is it?
Must be nighttime. As expected, they taken everything I have on my person. I guess it was supposed to be on my personal wallet, cell phone, and my keys, meds, even a small pack of gum. Protocol is protocol. In the first place, ending back in another cell is not in my agenda. The first time was not a pleasant experience, and this certainly won't be either. Considering who was likely that put me here, it could be much worse. The bars are cold to touch when I approach it. Looking for the person on duty. They usually allow us to contact someone, and Ashton at least has to know I'm here. He'll be pissed that I'm quite sure of, but he's the only one that could help prove my innocence and get me out. However, by the way, is there anyone else here with him, or is he here by himself? Because I think that might be his doom right here. However, much I don't want to rely on him for this. The hallways in front of the cell is empty, but voices float. Okay, so he's not alone. Okay, like the poor officers assigned to late duties. Yeah, let's skip a little bit. Oh. A horrid little smile I didn't think I ever see from her.
Breaking into our home, disturbing my love in his sleep. You've upset my Prince Zack. You've really upset him.
Hana?
Hold on. So she went crazy. Okay. Panic swells in me, ripping up my spine. Irrational, I know. You shouldn't feel this way about anyone you know. But here I am, backing away, trying to keep an ample distance between the two of us. I'm afraid, or really afraid of her. This ain't Hannah. The bars rattle as soon as my shoulder hit it. A hindrance, not to freedom, but to safety.
Has anyone ever told you how beautiful those eyes of yours are?
My Nana? Occasionally my sister. Hana? Are you alright?
She laughs, a deranged little thing coming from her. There's no cheer in it, no warmth. Only spite.
Makes me want to take them home, wrap them in those pretty ribbons I have in my vanity. I'm pretty sure my prince would love it, don't you think, Zachary? A little gift from me.
Stay away from me!
She moves in short, sudden bone-crunching twitches. They are too painful for me to watch. I want to look away, but I can't. I'm screaming for help before I know it, jolting the bars with as much force as I can.
Somebody! Get me out of here! Anyone, please!
Bugger off! Some people are trying to get some sleep here!
Oh my god. This dude is fucked.
No! She's here! You've gotta let me out! She's gonna kill me! Someone! She's...
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. You won't even feel the pain.
What beautiful eyes he have. You unlocked the memory fragment. What does that mean? Marianne. Yeah, I think the CG the quote unquote CG art scenes are pretty good. I just don't care for this stuff right here. I'll show you. Like for the sorry. This part right here, like I don't care much for this. But the CG cutscenes, they're fine. Okay, so she's singing the blues. Okay, what did I unlock? So, she's 30 years old. She's an interior designer. She's Irish. She's a Roman Catholic. She has a bachelor in arts and architecture. She likes chocolate. She likes cats. She likes classical art. Country music, which is weird, but okay. Country music, karaoke, board games, video games. Oh, she likes video games, anime, and other obscure pop culture item. And she does yoga. Interesting. This guy likes photography, pie, filmography, documentaries, cooking, acoustic guitars, and video games. She likes dogs, fashions, parties, dancing, the beach, children, iconic women, charity, and math. Oh, I already don't like Hannah. She likes. I don't like the fact that she has like 5 names. She has 4 names. Look at that. But anyways, she likes cinnamon rolls, dogs, food, police dramas, and teleseries. Oh, teleseries like soap operas, comedies, and karaoke. Okay, sorry, I got sidetracked. Okay. I don't know what says. What's it gonna be? Sex or not? Wait, what? What? To sex or not to sex? It says.
Nothing. Never mind.
The hell with it. It doesn't matter. Oh, interesting. I'm just doing this for the same reason I brought a man home before, and the other one before that. I didn't care about any of them. They were all nothing. Less than nothing. We part for air, and he all but rips my belt off without even bothering to take it. Wait, what? We somehow make it safely into my bed, and I don't even feel as he pins me down. Oh! It's about punishment, she says. There is nothing gentle about the kiss between us. It's all tough tongue, teeth, and Roman hands. There's no passion, only a need. I don't know about him, but I'm not doing this to feel good. I'm not some kind of nymphomaniac, but who gets wet as the thought of bringing random strangers to a place for a lay. Oh, excuse me, zombie. But this is a mobile game. Oh, man. And I want to see what I unlocked. It's definitely, yeah, no doubt about it. It's definitely a fun game. Ooh, I like this one. So when Zachary finally regained consciousness after being knocked out, he found himself locked up in the Princess. Hannah Wright gave him a little visit. Yes. He's been a lucky boy. Wait, I just noticed something. Oh, you get more variation. Oh, I see. In the aftermath of Rochelle's accusations, an enraged Hannah banned her former friend from setting a foot in her properties. Despite what happened, the commotion was brushed off and the party continued. Luke and Hannah were dancing sweetly together. Oh, okay, so you have to hit the ZR button. Oh, okay, that's where we was at. So, Marianne and Whiskey went back to her condo after having too many drinks. Despite having second thoughts, Marianne still slept with the stranger. Before leaving, he thanked her for the good time. Little did she know. Wait, what do they mean by that? What? Okay, we unlocked something. Let's see. So today marked the open house of the infamous mansion, open to the public for the first time in years. The most esteemed and prominent personalities gathered to catch a glimpse of the 17th century property, including Luxembourg's most well-known couple, Luke and Hannah Wright. Ooh. After a pleasant lunch with Zachary, Isabel Santos received an urgent phone call from Rose Cooper asking her to meet with the Wright's interior designer. Left with no choice, she hurried back to the BRC, but on her way, one of the shops she passed by, a familiar smile greeted her. Ooh. I really like the hand drawing ones. They're pretty good. How should I respond? I don't got time for this.
I don't have time for this. Just spit.
October 24th, Monday. Alright, let's see what's going on here in the journal. We're on October 24th, I believe. Oh, nothing. There's nothing. Ugh. Alright, so as I stand there, however, something feels different, definitely out of place. Excuse me. One of the doors, the nearest within my reach, stands ajar, and from inside a light flickers insensibly. It could simply be a light bulb that needs replacing, but the thought of it in a place so well taken care of seems off. I think that maybe this is where the crash came from. Inside, I could spy a radio lying on the floor. That's probably it, right? Maybe one of the help in a hurry to get out of the room knocked it over in the process. If that's all it is, I should really leave it alone. And as I turn to leave, the sound of a static fills the air. Of a man's teeny voice interrupts the silence.
At 7 in the morning, students found a 5th-year dead.
Why am I still standing here? I don't know.
Assumed to have fallen from her dormitory window.
This seems familiar, doesn't it?
Authorities are investigating the possibility of foul play.
Like I heard it before.
Reporting from St. Samphins, Shane McLaughlin of Galway Bay.
Oh. Miriam visits the penthouse to discuss work with the couple. While waiting for them, Marianne decided to investigate a violent crash she heard. In the hallway, there was something odd. Yes, I wonder what it was. Let's continue. I have to work to... Yes, I have work to do. Sure. I don't know. Let me look in the journal. Ashton arrived to fetch Isabella hours later, but she didn't want to leave after all the food they prepared, and then Ashton stayed. The Wrights and Zach upcoming gig were the few topics touched during the talk over breakfast. I was just looking at the pancakes. Okay. And we established something here. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so going down the flight of stairs while wearing high heels is always a bad idea. Yes, I could assume so. Descending into the dark underground only made it worse, but I managed anyways without any major slip-ups.
These stairs need work, that's for sure.
Surprisingly, the wine cellar is in good condition. Okay. So no water damage from last year's flooding, and apart from the dust and cobwebs that have accumulated, the place will likely hold for several more years. Racks and barrels line the walls, making the spacious room look smaller than it is. I'm no expert, but it looks good enough for immediate use without any additions. Bloody Whiskey will be having a field day. I think so anyways, until I feel something crushed beneath my feet. Oh. Whatever, a few bottles were left behind, and there are nothing but glass under my heels. The cat's fault, I wager. And it made a downright mess with red slick pooling from the remnants of a good drink. There's a lot of stuff for to have just been a few bottles though. A whole trail flows from the end of a room, and I follow, fully expecting a leaking barrel or a whole upturned rack. Instead, it just keeps on going, and it stops in a large puddle at the very back wall.
What a waste of wine. Why is it so sticky though? Ugh.
It's pretty thick too, nothing like wine, so I'm assuming it's blood. Of course, it could just be mold.
Maybe it's not wine.
Who are
Go
you?
on, touch it. I dare you.
Okay, Wednesday, October 26th. In my restless dream, I see that mirror. Sounds like Silent Hill, but whatever. The one in the study. And in there, I see her. I see them. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's the mirror. Okay. Look, wait, no, it's not a mirror. Okay. Lorraine and Hannah. Who's Lorraine? One sec. I have no idea who Lorraine is. I know who Hannah is. I guess I shouldn't be skipping the dialogue. Anyways, Hannah and Lorraine.
Oh, pathetic Marianne. Work, work, work.
Okay.
She'll work herself to death. See?
I
she
get it now.
doesn't listen.
Split
That's all she
personality.
did.
That explains what happened with this guy. Right here. Yeah, that's probably Lorraine's personality right there. Anyways, let me continue.
Look at what happened to me.
They talk amongst themselves with cruel smiles and venomous tongues. Or rather, to themselves, two heads, one... Wait, what? A horrible mockery of these women, as they were one with the same.
More's the pity. Life goes on and goes out, and she doesn't even see it.
Wait, I just noticed something. The hair is kind of different too. One of them has like a little hairpan. The other one doesn't. What am I looking at?
Do you think she'll even realize when she's kicked the bucket herself?
When they say a person has a hard time telling when they're in a dream, it was true often enough. Even with this bizarre sight, even with the obvious implication that this isn't real, I can't help but feel distressed.
Likely. Is that any way to live at all? She might as well be dead. Cruel fate that she's alive and I'm...
Well, though they speak into each other's ear, tones low and hushed, I can still hear them as clear as day. Their whisper pervade into the air, heavy and oppressive. They bury and dig into my head like tiny maggots, warming their way into my skull. Oh my gosh, they're looking this way. It is only that they notice. Yeah, they just noticed. Eyes turn towards me, and I can only feel small under the scrutiny. Their smiles etch on their faces, mimicking each other grotesquely.
Oh, Marianne! How long have you been standing there, dearie? Come join us, Marianne. We won't bite. Unless you ask, that is.
Gosh.
Have you been looking at us? Spying? How scandalous. Such a naughty girl. I'm sure you were just waiting for something lewd to happen, weren't you? You know she will not admit it. She thinks it wrong. You've said it so yourself. Yes. She thought me wrong, impure, abnormal, because I loved her.
Oh. My breath hitches, and I open my mouth to protest, but they stop me screeching. The mirror that holds them cracks, lines spidering across its surface.
Do not lie! We know the gluttonous thoughts you try to deny, girl. All those desires you bury beneath that sickening guilt. You act the martyr when you turn the bed you lie in into your own hedonistic hell. You are nothing but a tainted soul with filth-stained flesh held together by falsehood and pride.
They look livid, and when it looks like they would lunge, I wake. Okay, so it definitely was a dream. Feeling like the wind has just knocked out on me. With a groan, I squint and find a certain fluff ball sitting on the chest. Is it a cat? Yeah, it's a cat. Queen of Despair and Destruction of Nice Furniture. Wait, let me read this again. She is the overlady of the cats, Queen of Despair and Destruction of Nice Furniture. Though I can't stay mad at her majesty, because it feels like she did something good this time. I was having a nightmare, but I can't remember what it was about. Trying to recall leaves a terrible pit in my stomach. Maybe it's probably better that I don't remember.
Good morning, Baruthia.
Yes. I should... Yeah, keep listening. Okay. Try and line him, ask if he's alright. I don't care.
You're not gonna go out.
Wait. Okay. Alright, let's see. I went there already. I'm just checking like the journal. Okay. So if I could see her, the least I could do is offer her a prayer. On the verge of tears, I kneel into the middle of the dark, damp wine cellar and put my hands together in prayer.
May God grant her eternal rest and...
Alright, so the foul smells of human corpse alike being left to rot. The breeze most likely coming from the other end of the passage that goes through its tank for that. If the place has been enclosed by the mausoleum, I imagine the odor would be fouler than it is now.
Dear Lord in St. Adelaide, bless these poor souls.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Though the architecture of their time I can't read. Though the architecture of their time was magnificent, human rights wasn't exactly a big thing back then. And if the mansion had a place like this hidden away, who knows what sorts of acts they have done down here. There's no time to dwell on it further though. Not when... Oh, there she is. A ghastly thing, a corpse of a woman leans on the wall. Her arms and limbs, almost every inch of her body, is peppered with wounds and rotten flesh. And it is then the putrid smell of blood and gore hits me, making it so that I don't even question how I missed it in the first place.
How long has this been here? Oh, that smell. Oh, you're a nasty one, aren't you?
I flinch as the thing twitches. And as soon as it opens its eyes, it looks at me with a smile. There's nothing on my mind but horror. I break into a run. I try to keep on running no matter how much my legs and feet scream at me to stop. I keep going, even when I look back to see nothing of her anymore, because I can still hear her. The scampering of her feet, the words she tries to form with her bloody mouth, and the painful sounds of bones grinding. They keep saying the same thing, the same. Yeah.
How long are these damn tunnels?
There's a split second where I know that thing is right behind me. A strange sensation creeping over my limbs where her presence looms over me. And then suddenly... Oh. I can't even do anything before I'm yanked into the hair. She pulled back. Still, I struggle. Up until I'm thrown into the side I'm thrown into the side like a rag doll. I hit the ground on my side, and musty smell of old hay that reaches me is the only indication that I'm still alive.
Please don't hurt me.
My body hurts and I keep my eyes shut tight, afraid of what might happen next.
What's wrong, Marianne? Are you really afraid of little old me?
Oh, it's her again. It's Hannah. And Lorraine. Is it? Oh, okay, okay. She leans over me, back me further into the cell that I'm thrown into.
What are you?
Lorraine turns the shift into that thing. Okay. Okay. And with the same gruesome grin, it takes us a step further towards the cell. Towards me. I barely scramble to my knees with the door to the cell slammed shut and it stands there just staring. Shots for help. Shots for help ring out into the tunnel, but none of them are coming from me. I'm more paralyzed and shocked by what is happening. My throat tightens, and by being fooled by the image of Lorraine, at the thought of being trapped down here. So, Then where?
Help me! Help me! Oh, help me! Are you getting all this on camera, Carl? Yeah, but are you guys sure this is a good idea? We're breaking and entering here. Don't worry, the owners of this...
I like how they're just all called brats.
Look at this thing, though. It has writing in blood like some cheesy 80s horror prop. Wait, I have an idea. Oh man, that's genius!
What kind of buyer
Wait,
would even take this
are they writing the chain letter?
Maybe we can stick this in Rowan's backpack. That Suarez kid would panic.
Oh.
What? Spit it out! Behind you!
There, in the corner of the cell, a digital camera comes flickering to life, and the video has played back on the screen. It was hard to even consider paying any attention to it when my life is on the line. But when the ghost didn't move on the teenagers mocking shots for help me fill the cell, I just had to watch. Yeah, this is definitely inspired by The Ring. A lot. And what I have seen, students judging by their uniforms, they were holding the title drop. Yes. It's the only difference that it's not a tape, it's a letter this time. And that thing, the woman, she okay. I'm gonna save real quick. I want to look at all the stuff I unlocked. So, wow. Okay. I kind of noticed something that when you start playing as a character, you have like a little icon of something that the characters like. Like for example, Isabella likes the cinnamon rolls, and you have like the little drawing of the cinnamon roll right there on the bottom right. I don't know what that heart charm is though. Why is that there? But whatever. I know this guy likes cameras. A cat. Okay, so Rebecca likes... She likes stories, reading in the library, going to the gym, cycling and jogging, lacrosse, and lesson plans. She sounds kind of boring. Anyways, let me, I want to look at the unlockables, so I'll be right back here. Oh, press the wrong button. That's goofy. I love it. Oh. Oh. Okay, so each character has like a different... Okay, fair enough. Continue. Okay, so I remember this part. This is when they were talking in the theaters, and one of them wanted to go home, or I remember this part. But that was in Isabella's point of view, not Rebecca's. I don't know. Oh, I missed it. It's a brief moment, a short vivid second of my muscle memory and instinct completely taking over. And if it didn't allow it and my hands didn't move or my feet didn't hit the brakes in that exact second, I might have, no. I shake the notion away before I lose myself in it. Right now, it's an ugly line of thought I refuse to venture into. Not when breathing is a struggle and every ounce of strength has been totally drained from my brain. Hey, Blossom. Most definitely not while the sound of screeching tires still ring in my ears. I'm alive, and I'm safe. That's all that matters. But it's not my face that I look for when I finally open my eyes. It's all gone. I expected stains, little telling marks and creases on the covers to show me where it sat not long ago. But whatever it is left not a single trace. And though courage is a hard thing to gather at this point, I take what little of it remains in me and turn towards the back seat. I would just get out of that car, to be honest. Even then, there's none. And back to skipping. October 25th, Tuesday. Okay, let's see my unlockables. Marianne examined the ground floors upon arrival at the mansion. With Luke Wright barring her entry into the music room, she headed to the wine cellar. A ghost from her past visited her A ghost from the past visited her there. Despite that, she gave her word that she would... Excuse me, I have to burp. She will see through the project until the end. Okay. Okay, continue. All right, don't go too fast now. He never did grow fawns on mornings.
Becca? Christ, what time
I don't know. It's 5 o'clock on my end. 5:45.
Not you, apparently.
Good
Haha.
Did you call us early just to make
Yes.
that joke? I'm going back to sleep.
Trying to think over here what else I could do to create more June content.
No, Ash, hold on. This is
Now, when you say June content, like, what do you mean? Like, give me an example. What do you mean?
Becca, stakeout last night. Make this quick. I still got a few hours before the chief bothers me.
Sorry, I'll let you go back to sleep after. It's just that... Wait, you were on a stakeout last night?
Did I say that?
Good job.
Forget I said that. Forget I said anything. Forget we had this conversation.
No, I mean, I know what you mean, like, the character, like, but what do you mean by content? Like
So, you have
like
no
talking
idea.
about the character or something?
About what?
Or, like, the history of the character?
About what? I also have no idea why we're talking so early in the morning, so there's that.
No, will you stop late talking or whatever for a second? Belle didn't come home last night. She's gone.
Who?
Isabella!
Instead of an answer, a brief pause comes after, followed by something blunt and heavy hidden, a harsh surface, and a string of rather colorful curses from him. Colorful curses? Okay. The moment might have been one of the many things I'll keep to myself, and remember fondly in the next few days. If things are in the way they are, when he picks up again, there's no trace of sleep left in his voice.
Say that again from the top.
Okay.
Isabella's gone, Ash. She didn't come home last night. Her flat's empty. She left her telly running. You know she doesn't do that at...
Okay, Becca, stop. Calm down first. You're starting to panic.
I'm not!
I don't agree with that, but okay.
You are.
Breathe, come on.
One person's not going to simply disappear like that. This is Isabella we're talking about. Did you try calling her?
What did you think is the first thing I did? She's not picking up. It went to her voicemail.
How about Zach? Did you check with him?
Not yet. I didn't want to bother him. You know he has trouble sleeping and all that.
All right, I'll go ask Zach. I'll call you
Okay.
back.
No, wait!
Oh, I guess not. Not just the history, since mine will be more accurate than those saying she's unknown or she died or was the. I never heard that theory. Reincarnated as Asuka? Really? I never heard that one. That's new to me. But the reason why I was asking about what kind of concert, because you had a good we had like a good conversation, even though it was kind of brief on the chat, about like the comparison with June, like how she's in the games and how she's like being broken down into the series. I was thinking maybe you would do something like that, but I don't know if that's what kind of content you're going for. But for the first time since entering the room, tension is gone from my shoulders, and my breathing was ease. I was gonna say erase. The bed creaks as I sink down on it with a sigh. The telly still blares the same uninteresting news, and I'm surrounded by clutter. All the same, it feels strangely calm to be here without worrying or nagging at me. I have to apologize to Zach later for sending Ashton his way this early, but for now, relying on the letter for this isn't the wrong choice. It will never be. That's something I won't ever doubt in him, much like his promises. And true to his word, he calls back only a few minutes after the last one has ended.
She's with Zach.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. She could have at least sent a message last night.
What are you, her mother?
But I don't want to see anyone say, who is June's maid? Make any other content of her doing Tekken Ball or Mushroom Battles from Tag 2. So, since I'm kind of the active June player on YouTube, that's what I mean by about trying. Yeah, I understand. Gotcha. It's one of those things to hear that from Isabella, but from Ashton?
I don't want to hear anything like that from you.
I'm serious. You've got to stop treating her like she's one of your students, Becca. You don't have to keep tabs on her every time.
Right! I just remember. Rebecca's the girl that was treating her like her daughter and shit.
Last I checked, she's only 3 years younger than the two of us. That's almost a decade.
In fact, that was
gap
one of the
in you're
choices.
teaching, you know?
Okay, Mom. You're not my mom.
Says the person who keeps calling her Scaredy Cat.
That's not related at all. Anyway, I'll go check how she's doing. Don't stress yourself out. You go ahead to work.
Wait, you? Don't you have a precinct to be at? Whatever happened to not treating her like one of my students? Because if anyone's going to ask me, I think you're doing the same thing.
Zach said it's an emergency. Something happened last night.
Emergency?
He didn't put in those exact same words, but it sounded like it.
Ash, what really happened? Is Isabella fine?
She's alright. She's safe. Zach let her stay the night after she... Look, okay. Z-Man wasn't clear about it, but let me handle this. I'll check on her. I'll bring her home.
It sounds like a lie, if I ever heard one. The sort of when he omits things so people won't front. And I'm not sure whether I should be happy he cares that much to do that. There shouldn't be a need for this between us, is there? We grew up together, didn't we? He knows I'm capable of at least hearing out the truth without gnawing at me for the rest of the day. He knows me better than that. I know him better than that. Frankly, there's plenty of other things to say about this, but despite and after all the trouble he went through, with how things are moving at the moment, only one thought occurs to me. Sure. Why does he have so much why does he have to go such a length for a person he only met 5 years ago? I like how the timer of the call is still ongoing. I wish I could have asked him that. I wish I could simply say it to his face and finally get a straight answer from him instead of doing whatever this is we're doing. Instead of beating around the bush. Has the years changed us this much? Yes. Has adulthood changed us this much? Yes.
You've done enough, Ash. Let me take it from here.
Don't you have a class to teach
Yes,
today?
change the topic.
Tuesdays are your busiest this school year.
I'm just skimming through the dialogue right now. Oh, okay. Now we got a cutscene. So,
Now, release me or I'll call the police.
You think that scares me,
we
Daisy?
know who the kidnapper is already. We met him already.
I have a name, you sleazy douchebag.
Oh, I'm sure.
Grip on my hand only tightens. His grip on my hand only tightens when I attempt to shake it off. His tone may be dripping with anger and sarcasm, but the gleam on his eye says it all. He's getting a kick out of this. Riling people up, getting on their nerves, invading their personal space. He knows exactly what and which buttons to push. The nerve of this person. The nerve of this arsehole. Arsehole. If he thinks I'm gonna give in to his golden, please be. He might be as well just kiss his sorry behind. Hit him where it hurts. Yeah, let's go ahead.
Mister, you have until the count of 5 to let me go and step out of my personal space.
A fair warning. Fairer than any I could offer for people of his kind. And I'm already being considerate. Hell, this arsehole doesn't even deserve a warning. If he doesn't listen, well, he's just as responsible for what will happen next as anyone.
Or else what? Such vulgar words coming out of that pretty mouth. A gorgeous flower like you shouldn't even be saying.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Bowbag.
Love that intensity, Daisy. FYI, I like feisty in a woman. It gives them this certain charm.
These names, yeah, arsehole. Or sleazy
don't
douche,
you?
yeah. Yeah, I think his name is Whiskey, some shit like that.
5.
A second of silence. Then, without any preamble, my leg moves in one fluid motion and delivers a swift, powerful, well-placed kick to his nether regions. Ah, kicking the balls, I see. Needless to say, the effect of this is he yelps abruptly, drops his hold on me, and kneels over, howling from his pain. I could see tears forming into the corners of his eyes too, though the mere sight of it prompts not an ounce of remorse for me. I would have been gentler if he isn't such a dirty little prick with an ego too big for his head. Whiskey, he almost looks like a mix of Wesker and Alfred from Resident Evil. Yeah, I think his name is Whiskey. Give me a sec. I believe his name is Whiskey. Well, here it says, I guess I think Luke. Excuse me, Luke. Zach decided to. I'm just reading that right page. Decided to show the photos to Hannah herself. He was greeted by. Okay, so it's Luke. Excuse me, his name is Luke. Yeah, it's Luke. Okay. Okay, so it is Luke. I'm not gonna apologize to him. I'll just apologize to Kylie, even though I don't know who that is. Yeah, Blossom. I hope you're doing well, but I hope you get some ideas for your content. I like how we already established what his name. Oh wait, I saw that. I saw that. Hold on, let me save the game real quick. I saw that. And not empty, save. Let me go to the galleries. Yep, I knew I saw that. Alright, back to the game, sorry. Continue. Just out here at work, hope you're doing well as well, dude. I want to make sure I didn't miss it. Kylie's sitting on the back seat with a servant of bread put in her hands. And besides him, it must be his wife. Sure. He takes a turn and disappears at the nearest corner. But throughout the night, the courtesy glimpse of all things bother me has left me wondering what kind of person his wife is. And more of that is a silent prayer to the universe. I hope I don't even cross paths with that douche again. Alright. And I remember this part. This is from Isabella's point of view. So we already had this encounter, but it was all the way around. Is this why you didn't go home last night? This again? Yeah, sure. I like how he's still calling him sleazy douche. I do have to at least think the mushroom battle could make the character's size tall, and June's booty is just I'm just flicking my finger. So I'm good. I'm just having a watery month due to that. But I'm glad to hear you. Yep. Oh, now his name is Luke. Because they call him Sleazy Douche back then.
Don't mind me. I just saw some.
You're good at handler. I don't know. Sure.
You really think that?
Okay.
Kylie?
I was just gonna look at the journal. Okay.
Miss Pink? Miss Pink? Why didn't you help her?
Her whole body becomes motionless at the sight of her, words catching into my throat and heart pounding rapidly against my chest. This is Kylie, I'm sure of it. Yet, nothing in the manner she speaks, or the way she tilts her head and the question carries the useful, innocent vibe she always brings with her. as if I'm merely looking at a dead, hollow imitation of the child.
Can't you hear her? She's asking.
You know what
for
this girl
your help.
reminds me of? I don't know if you guys ever played Clock Tower. I think it's called The Struggle Within or something like that. It's basically, it's called Clock Tower Ghost Head in Japan. But there's a part where a little girl gets like quote unquote possessed and she tries to kill you. It reminds me of that girl. But it's not those that trigger my memory. It's those chilling eyes calling, beckoning.
Why won't you listen to her?
All at once, the memory returns to me. A tide that has receded and now returns to shore with an overwhelming force, carrying images of a single moment from days ago. Of a world passing by a blur and of features I could barely discern upon the little light there was. Not even a week has passed. Is in this minute, while I keep my eyes trained on the child before me, they return with such unbearable clarity. There are no horrid wounds at this time, no blood streaming down a pale face. Thank heaven. Just lips contorted into a small twisted smile. They brim with venom I'd never expected to ever see in a child. Sending tiny pinpricks of dread crawling up my limbs and winding up on my neck. I can't breathe, she says. Those whispers and laughters again. Judging. Mocking. Taunting. Each scathing word ringing sharp and true against my ear. My throat closes in. My whole body tenses. A chill settles at the tips of my fingers. Every digit gone rigged from the code. With every single draw of breath, any struggle for air of freedom, the coils wrap around my body, tighten, dragging me down. A gradual, torturous descent into another bottomless abyss. On, and on, and on, until I lose touch with myself and the world.
Help me.
Until darkness claimed me, and unexpectedly a note in the distance, harsh and piercing, cutting through the thick stupor and shadow the haze without warning.
Are you ladies done with your business here? I don't have all morning to wait for you two.
My eyes snapped open, and the world shifted to a place with a ragged gasp. When I glanced up, a different set of eyes greet me. Oh, now she wants to be innocent. Okay. Okay, so tough choice, but I have to pick one. I have other things to do, okay, but only Kali asks. I have other things to do. Sorry, kid, you freaked me the fuck off. Alright, so should I even tomorrow afternoon, do you have time, or forget about it? Let's forget about it. I want to check the relationships. Let's see, relationships. So I'm good with Isabella. Hannah's weird, by the way. Okay. But, however I respond to the question in their faces, only one of them will be pleased with it. Belle, you should be doing these things. I might see her. Sure. Who did I please? Isabella, okay. No. I think I did, yeah. Ashton is not too happy to hear this. Okay. I'm just skimming through the dialogue. Alright. Wait. Something's going on. The drunk woman. Look at her. Does she look like she wants a baby? Okay.
Does she look like she could take care of a baby?
I like how she said that. Can I replay that? When I got sneeze. Excuse me, sorry. Where is it?
Does she look like she could take care of a baby?
I don't know why. It sounds like Austin Power. Not really, but it sounds like a woman trying to imitate Austin Power.
Does she look like she could take care of a baby? Look at her. Does she look like she wants a baby?
Baby. I get it. They're British. I get it, but still. Care to explain? Sure. Let's get some plot.
Care to explain your reasons?
October 30th, Sunday. Oh, it's getting dark. My whole body freezes. Yes.
What are you doing, Miss Pink?
I hold my breath, not daring to make any noise. For a little while, only the sound of papers crumbling under the grass filled the room. The excitement from earlier, gone instantly. Replaced by a cold, seeping dread, spreading throughout my limbs. But more than the fear is the anger. It pains me to hear her using my own student's voice against me. And more than once I believe it was really her. She has no right.
Why don't you play with me?
Although she hasn't made a move, if there isn't a wall behind me, I'd probably take a step back. Anything to put distance between us, no matter how small, as long as I'm out of her reach. But I steel myself, because if I do fall back, turn away from her, I'll be left with no way out. I am not dying here.
You think you scare me?
You totally are scaring me.
Miss Pink, don't be so rude.
I'm not afraid of you, you spook.
You spook? That looks like me when my natural look, or without make. Then Blossom, that makes you awesome.
This is one Scotswoman. You aren't getting into an early grave without a fight.
Come
at
at
me.
I expected she'd lunge. Prove to me what a monster she is. You know, that's the second time someone mentioned her to lunge. But whatever. Instead, she gives a smile, twisted and gnarled. It's as time has crawled to stop at the sight of it. A split-second choice. And before I know it, my body shifts. Eyes closing in anticipation, hands grabbing whatever solid enough of my nearby table and hurling it at her. I don't even bother looking if whatever I threw it hits the mark. I run as fast as my legs can carry me, despite my heart threatening to burst out of my chest. But in the maze of bookshelves, with the whole place among voids of people. Head for the door, or do we go upstairs? Why would I want to go upstairs? You know what? Fuck it. Is there even a place safe enough? If this was me, I would just head to the door. But you know what? Let's just... Why not? Let's go up. You know what? No, let's save. There are people upstairs, aren't there? The weekend staff or some volunteers. There should be. Even if it's a Sunday, I'm only here for a special permit. There should be at least one person manning this place. I heard them a while ago. Of course. I couldn't possibly tell them about this. They won't believe me in the same manner we didn't buy Isabella's stories until it's too late. But I could easily come up with excuses. For now, what's important is that I don't end up trapped and alone with her.
Safety in numbers, as they say.
There's no hesitation in my steps as I race upstairs, ears straining for any signs of sounds of the woman appearing, jumping at me without any second. I could still hear her behind me, the grinding of bones, her whisper as she's calling me back. Although it's at distance, I don't slow my pace. The library rules be damned, because no matter how much I pretend to be brave, the level-headed one, or the tough one, this terrifies me. This scares me more than anything. This isn't how I plan to die. But when I get to the 3rd floor, only silence welcomes me to an emptiness that stretches out too wide, spanning the entirety of the floor for it to be reassuring. And just behind me, somewhere at the foot of the stairs, panic rises up my throat. No other way now but up. So I bolt desperation, kicking in without warning. I take 2 steps at a time, tripping clumsily over some in the last-ditch attempt to escape. But I know, at the back of my mind, I know all this is futile. With every footfall, with every ragged breath, with every pounding of my heart, it gets hammered to my mind. And it only becomes clearer to me once the door at the end opens, revealing the vast expanse of the early morning skyline. And with her trending at my heels, blocking my way out. Okay, except the one that greets me isn't who I expected.
Hannah?
Oh, Becky.
Okay, so this girl is pretty crazy too.
Ever run away from me?
It's like she has like a split personality. I remember this.
The trek up here must be exhausting, isn't it? You poor darling.
The voice is the same, even the looks. Yet nothing about this Hannah screams out of the Hannah I know. She exudes none of the sweetness or even when faced with people she barely knows. If I have not seen what I've seen, heard what I heard this past week, I'll very lightly brush this jarring disconnect. Yeah, this girl has like split personalities. I think she's actually being possessed by the ghost girl, but we could get into that later. I'll show that after here. However, something's off with her, and my mind is screaming the space between us is best kept for now.
Why don't you come here, sweetie? Downstairs with me.
I can't.
Oh, why ever not?
Please, Hannah. Just leave.
Don't be such a spoilsport, honey. Don't you want to catch up? It's been years since we've seen each other, hasn't it? Don't you miss big sister Hannah?
Maybe some other time, Hannah. I'm here on important business.
Important business, she says. Little Becky all grown up. Now she's learning to meddle. Tell me, darling, what did the curious girl find out?
I don't think that's any of your business.
Oh, believe me, it is. It is now. Especially if it involves my darling prince.
She laughs, her features contorting into something horrid, close to grotesque. We had the description before. A twisted little thing, completely removed from the person I met now a day ago. Maybe that is also how I look like since my name is Hannah. Okay, let me save this real quick. I want to show you something. I'm gonna put it on a separate file. So this is. Hold on. This is So she has like a weird personality thing, like split personality. Where is it? Yeah, right here. It was just weird. Like she has like 2 split personalities, but both of them are pretty much crazy. Yeah. We also had a sex scene. Alright, let me continue. Before I continue where I left off at, I want to try the other choice. I want to see what happens if I try the other choice. We said we went upstairs the last time. Let's go to the door. Let's see what happens. If there's one, it's out of this room, out of this place, as far as anyone could get from her. I think about the rest of what I could do after I'm outside, but when there are other people, I can ask for help. Zombie. When she's not chasing after me like this, there's no hesitation in my steps as I race through the door, head downstairs, and barrel. So there was stairs regardless. To her safety and the desperate bit of my life, the library rules will be damned. She's saying it's pretty much the same thing. A little more, when out of nowhere, a library cart carries from a blind corner and slams. Oh, she got caught She got blocked by the cart. I said caught blocked. My back hits the floor, and with a hard thud, the impact completely knocking the breath out of me. The copper tang of blood gradually spreads over my tongue as I fight to get my bearings back. I force myself to move. Even with the pain coursing through my limbs, the exit is almost there. If only... But there's no moment's respite. Oh shit! The next thing I know, there's heavy weight on top of me, and code digits slide around my neck. Tight like a vice, pressing closing in, leaving the gasping for air. Though my blurred vision, I could only make the only hateful gleam, the spite in her eyes as she looms over my body and her grip on my throat grows tighter. Desperation. So I guess it was wise for me to go upstairs instead of going to the door. Desperation kicks in. My nails dig into her wrist as I struggle against her firm grip, trying to pry her fingers away.
Let me go.
Oh, there's a quick time event, isn't it? Keeps a slight... Oh, okay, that's what I'm doing. Okay, so there's a little quick time event. Little mini game. I don't think twice. Yeah, I said that my hair is natural black with hazel, brownish, greenish eyes, and I am not British. Half European American, so I could still... Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that, Blossom. My limbs are moving on their own before what I did was fully register in my brain. I'd rather do that quick time event than the other one. Oh my gosh, the other one was bad. Behind me, she lets out a cry, sharp. I might continue on this file. But the fear her wails brings compared nothing on the relief washing over me when I finally made it out. My knees buckle as soon as my feet hit the pavement, its surface cold and hard against my skin. I've only been there for a few hours and about 1 or 2 probably. I don't know anymore. It feels like an eternity all the same. My breathing hasn't slowed down yet, and I don't expect it to go. And I don't expect it to after going through all that. I probably look the most undignified creature on a Sunday morning right now, out of breath, and slumped with the bloody lip and all. What? I think the scary. Okay, so we finished her story. I'm gonna save, and I actually wanna see what happens. Okay, I'm gonna save there, and let's load. Yes, let's load. What happens now? I'm nosy.
Back in secondary, we joined a contest back then, didn't we? We had to dress you up as a girl and...
No.
What? really pretty. I think I still have that picture somewhere.
Burn it. We're not talking about that again. You promised. Seriously, what brought this on?
Nothing. It's just the first thing I
Hold
remember.
on, I gotta reload this. I definitely missed something. I guess I shouldn't skip that. Okay, so this isn't Hannah. She's gone, and this little fact causes me to take away a wary step back. Since when she appeared okay in this housewarming party? And as annoying and overbearing I find her husband is, I feel sorry for whatever that is. She looks like she's crying. Is she gonna commit the deed of falling off? Maybe. Maybe. Hannah doesn't deserve this.
What's wrong, Becky? You look like you've seen a ghost. All I'm asking is what brought you here at this hour. Of course, if you didn't do anything wrong, we wouldn't be having this problem, yes?
Sure.
Stay away from me!
A useless plea. Does she even understand a word I said? Can she even? Is she still human in the first place? Somehow I doubt it. Because no human being will ever do this.
You and your friends have become such a nuisance to our lives. Even Zach, the pitiful bastard, and I trusted him.
Uh-huh.
What did you do to
Oh,
Zachary?
if only you knew. If only you knew.
Oh, he's in a good place now.
Oh boy. If only you knew.
So do me a favor, sweetie, and come with me. I promise it'll be worth your while.
Simply imagining what she's capable of doing to us. I never want to give her that chance.
I'm telling you to back off! How rude. I'm sure Mumsy Gales wouldn't be happy about that.
Mumsy Gale.
Please be a good girl now.
Her gait is as slow as she walks forward. But with every inch she draws nearer, even as I pull away to take back what little distance I can between us, the smile of her merely grows wider. A mocking gesture for me. She may be less of a human now, but I'm pretty sure she's fully aware she's got me cornered. She wouldn't even bother making it here if she isn't. But I can't look away. I can't bring myself to, even as the heel of my shoe eventually hits the edge. End of the line. Trapped. Alone. So this is how it ends, huh? Quietly and without fanfare, surrounded not by a warm breeze but a chilly morning air. No soft footfalls on the empty hallway, but the din of the early morning traffic below. No warm afternoon lights. Nothing but the cold, pungent smells of death, all underneath a dreary morning sky. How fitting. Yet amidst of it all, there's a single voice I want to hear. If only for the last time. I think you might be right, Blossom. I think you might be right.
Becca?
Hey, did I wake you up?
No, I left you a voicemail, so I thought... Where are
Yes,
you?
where are you? The one I grew up with. Who always got grades better than I did without even trying. Whose silly antics I have to put up with all these years. Who stand by me even when things got tougher. The one person who's been a constant in my life.
Ash, do you remember that one time
I think you're right, Blossom.
What?
back in secondary? We joined a contest back then, didn't we? We had to dress you up as a girl and...
He's like, no.
What? You looked really pretty. I think I still have that picture somewhere.
Burn it. We're not talking about that again.
Okay.
Promised.
The reason why I reloaded, because I thought this was gonna be like some kind of sleepaway camp shit. If you guys have ever seen that movie Sleepaway Camp, you know what I'm talking about.
Seriously, what brought this on?
Nothing. Just It's just the first thing I remembered.
So weird. Despite everything, my lips curled up into a smile. Think a sad little thing on his own given the situation. Because even at the very end, I know I have this. The casual talk, the friendly banter, talking like how we always would as children. If only I haven't been too selfish. If only I haven't taken all this for granted in the favor of my feelings. Then perhaps I wouldn't be regretting anything now.
You're being weird today, Becca. Whatever. Listen, I need you to go home right away. I'm at Salem Well right now,
And I wish time would simply stop for us. There are still a lot of things I want to say. Things I never bothered saying out loud. Things I should have said a long time ago to someone who had always been on my side. But in the moment, there's only one.
Thanks, Ash.
Hold on, did I
Uh-oh.
do something?
For everything.
Rebecca, what?
I'm so glad to have known you.
Yeah, Blossom, I think you hit the nail with the hammer.
God damn it, Rebecca, where are you?
A soft click. And we updated the journal. Dang, I don't know which save to continue on now. And I'm closing my eyes. There's a rush of air. The sound of the world dimming around me. Yeah, she's going to, yeah. Like a song coming to its inevitable end.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
You unlock the memory fragment. Oh. Trapped in with nowhere else to go, Rebecca calls the one person who always had a special place in her heart, all to say thank you, if only for the last time. I don't know what that is, by the way. Oh! I just realized something. The cat. So Luke is getting beat up. That's Marianne down there. That's the cat, and the girl up there is Lorraine, I believe, or sorry, Hannah. And I don't know who's the person. Ooh. I'm just skimming through some of this because I already know where some of this is going. Yo. She's pretty hot. Even so, no one seemed to notice. I want to read that. Until my gaze switches back to Rebecca and Hannah Wright, she stands there, dark hair and dirty, sticking out like a sore thumb. Even so, no one noticed. Although she's looking away from me, her mere existence here strikes. Disturbs. A sense of tunnel visions binds while I stand stock still in the gape of her, like my life depends on making sure she stays where she is. I feel trapped in her presence, until another guest bumps into me, yanking me out of the stupor. She got saved. Only then do I realize that I've been holding my breath. Oh right, I didn't win over the plot because I've been skipping the dialogue. So apparently, because we're getting different point of views of every character, but from what I gather, there was a letter that I have to go to the characters. And if you really think about it, it's basically the ring. But anyways, we start with our main character, Isabella. She goes to this mansion for a housewarming party. She finds a letter, hence the title of the letter. And it's basically a, actually you can see the letter right behind the page, by the way, on the left side. It's basically a chain letter. It says, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me. And it says, send this letter to 5 people or else. And it's basically a chain letter. But what's happening is also that when you give the letter, it's basically the letter's curse. And you're passing that curse to whoever gets the letter. So it's basically the ring. It's hands down the ring. Now we're getting more details of, like, from every character's point of view. That's why I'm going back and forth with the journals to see what's going on with everyone's point of view. All right. So yeah, that's basically the whole plot right now. That's why I'm like skipping over some of the scenes because I've been here already. Scumbag. Yeah, that's basically the plot. That's why I'm skipping some of the scenes and the dialogues because I'm like, oh, I've been through here already. Sure, it's confidential. Just to be asked.
Confidential.
But it's real! What do you think I saw? It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
So yeah, right now, Bella's talking about the letter.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her.
If that was what Isabella has been warning us about, if it was the same thing Rebecca talked about last night, how many of these instances have I dismissed since reading the letter? How many have I ignored and passed off as some effect of fatigue or lack of sleeping? Okay. Just skimming through the dialogue. Okay, so I believe one of their colleagues right now was reported dead now. So I won't skip too much. Will probably make a more responsible officer than me. If he only had the heart to join the forces, we could use more kind of people like him. But as good as the thought is, I push all of it into the back of my mind as Isabella. Okay. I do remember this part. So tonight I can't stay distracted. I think this is where they're going to the movies, right? Okay, so worst case scenario, something finds out Isabella's involvement in this and her boss fires her. 2, I find evidence that will implicate the BRC, which is the corporation, or Luke Wright in the crime, and my meddling, if I'm not careful enough, makes it inadmissible in court. Though I'll be honest, I strongly prefer losing my job or facing Wright over some spirit or ghost or whatever it is. I could always work around problems with the former. Isabella could also find a better job. BRCs never did pay her properly, despite her effort. But fighting off a phantom, how does one even do that? Do guns even work with them? No.
Yeah, not going to happen.
But tonight, I'm here to fix things. If I do it without leaving a trail, all the better. Good thing that's what I'm good at. Okay. Oh wait, this is the okay. So this is the I'm trying to remember whose point of view was it that was here. I think it was Isabella's point of view. It was definitely Isabella. She was trying to turn off the printer because it's turned on. But seeing Isabella small from beyond these doors. Okay, so this is Ash going. Okay. But yeah, Isabella was here earlier. It's difficult not to try. People who have never looked beyond her smile will never know, will never understand. And by the way, there was a quick time event here too. I get it, but we have other problems at hand. I've done the same thing plenty of times to protect myself, and after all. But it's all in her eyes. Once she glances off as a few light raps, I give the door. She wastes no time in leaving the mess of papers on the... Okay, there's a reason why that was a mess of paper right there. It's, while she was stuck in this office area, the lights went out, and the printer started to print by itself. And when she started to pick up the papers, that's when the ghost girl just, like, popped out of nowhere. So that's the reason why there was a mess right there.
Seb, let you in?
Alright, so the rough edges of her voice rings a whole different tune right now. I'm aware why, but knowing it's different from hearing it straight from her. I can't simply bring this up, can I? It's not a topic suited for casual conversations, and I doubt she wants to talk to me about it. As much as I want to help, there's a distance between us I'll never be able to cross. One that wouldn't be there if it wasn't for me. Perhaps if it had been more honest years ago, and less of a coward, I might have been able to. Figures I couldn't even do that for the one person I keep telling myself that I care deeply about.
What can I say? I'm a very charming person.
To a rock?
To a rock. And this is the closest we get to it, I suppose. The light banter, the fleeting glance at something that's sad. And it's enough. For me, it is. Because even without words, there's comfort. With her, it's easy.
Must be a pretty cool rock then.
Ugh, get over yourself.
Hey now, I deserve some slack here. Today's supposed to be my day off, and yet here I am helping you out.
Profiles. Alright, so I've noticed something about all the characters. I've been reading like all their likes, what they like. And I also like how they have like a little drawing of what their favorite things are. I didn't get a chance to read Ashton's. So he likes Taiyaki ice cream. Shirley. I don't know who Shirley is. I probably skipped over it in the dialogue. Ophelia. Old timely action movies and thrillers. Kart racing. He likes jazz and swing music. And Sherlock Holmes. And he likes justice. Okay. And he's a detective. He's half Japanese, half American. And he's Christian but not practicing. He has a bachelor degrees in forensic science. And he's only I think he's the youngest out of the group. He's 29 years old. I think he might be the youngest. No, she's 29 too. No, Isabella's the youngest. She's 26. Okay. Let's skip through. Not too fast. Not too fast. Upon a closer glance, despite the original owner shouldering the renovation costs, they'll be surprised. Right, I'm just gonna skim through a little bit. Just stay busy. Sure, stay busy.
Just stay busy.
Oh, here it is. The room's odor hits me. A sharp, nauseating stench as someone has accidentally spilled a gallon of bleach in the room. Okay, so this is the part I was talking about earlier. With Isabella, she drops like the paper she's hiding from the ghost. When was the last time they opened this place?
Ugh, this place smells awful. Jesus, it's worse than the forensics lab on a bad day.
This is probably because of the badly botched effort to clean this place up. Even in the dark, I could spy dark stains on the wall. I really don't have the time to try and play it. Is this ketchup or soda right now? But I have this strange gut feeling who the mess might belong to. As expected, no security personnel mans the controls, and the standalone DVR setup is open for anyone. Normally, I have a heap of things to say about this sloppy security setup, but right now, their negligence makes the whole task of erasing evidence easier.
No fuss, no muss.
The next one should be the Asus card data. Hopefully, getting into their computer won't be too much of a hassle. Everything up to now has been smooth sailing. There has been hiccups, and I'll give it that. Though it does nothing to dampen the good mood I'm in. Once I shift my attention to the machine sitting next to the DVR, all of it swiftly evaporates. I am no computer buff, but I could definitely recognize one more than a decade old. Simply looking at it makes me feel younger. With a heavy sigh, I powered it up and mentally preparing myself for a slow slug. Slow, apparently, remains an understatement here. It takes a whole 3 minutes for the thing to start up. Oh yeah, I remember those old computers. Oops. Yeah, that sounds about right. The OS hasn't even started loading, and in my boredom, I start spectating the live feeds from the cams. Only two work. One for the view outside. Everything seems to be in order there. And the other from the main workspace, where is a glimpse, a cursory glance from the side of it stops me. Why is that? It's a bit... I noticed that now. It's blurry. Oh, I see now. I just answered my own question. It's a bit blurry, but standing there, right in the middle of the room, by one of the cubicles, I could make out the form of a... Yeah, this is definitely... Okay, so we're seeing it from a different point of view. This is from Ashton's point of view. But yeah, this happened earlier.
What the hell is...
I don't get too far into the line out of thought. No few seconds after my words had slipped out, without any sort of warning while I'm still trying to make sense of it, the figure moves. A moment of paralysis hits me. Oh shit, she's getting close. Hits me. She stops right in front of the camera like a damn rookie. Okay, that makes sense now. I was wondering why she passed the Isabella the first time. Okay, because she was going to the camera. Like a damn rookie, I go still in the face of danger. I definitely haven't been trained to handle the supernatural, and this is one, isn't it? And... oh, fuck. Her eyes bore into me, the malice in them piercing. Even beyond the screen, is enough to make me go numb. Only the mug crashed into the floor when my hands accidentally takes a swipe. Snaps out of the trance, reminding me that I'm not the only one here. Isabella. It seems she hasn't even noticed it. Am I the only one seeing this? In any case, whatever's happening, I have to get her out. Gathering my wits, I quickly reach into my phone. It takes but all 2 seconds before she answers. Okay, I was wondering why she had her phone out. Okay, but there's no time for relief.
Ashton? Did you really have to call? We're practically on the same floor.
Get out of there.
What? Where are you?
Out. Get out. I'll meet you in the elevator.
Oh, by the way, that's Soul Ring. Or is it The Grudge? I think that's The Grudge. I believe that's The Grudge.
You're creeping me out, Ash.
Just get yourself out of that place, now!
Without second thought, I backed away from the controls from the room, ready to be done with this place. But before my foot even moves, she disappears. Oh shit! It is the ring. Name's like, run! Instinct instantly takes over, and my hand quickly reaches for my gun at my side, only to meet empty air. A mistake that cost me a few precious seconds, while the paperwork I brought with me threatens to scatter everywhere at the same blossom at the same time. Gathering everything in myself once more, with no weapon to sorry, I'm laughing. To protect myself, My sense of self-preservation kicks in nuts, and I lunge towards the door. I sprint across the office without daring to look back. Isabella's already waiting in front of the elevators by the time I make it out of this office. Worry creases over her eyebrows. Excuse me. But I don't have time to answer the question in her eyes. As soon as I reach her, I grab her arm, practically throw the two of us into the open elevator, and slam the button on the ground floor. A sign of relief escapes from me when the elevator starts to descend. The clicking noise fades off to the distance. Besides me, Isabella shifts, moving the stack of papers under her arm while she takes in my appearance. I want to look at the documents. I so want to look at the documents. Timeline. Asking about Isabella's disappearance. It turns out she spent the night at Zachary's and Ashton offered to pick her up. Rebecca went to school and after had a strange encounter in the hot water with one of those student lockers, okay? Rebecca finds Isabella going through several papers outside their apartment. Oh, by the way, did you see this bitch slap right here? With a suspicious man, assuming it was a kidnapping, Rebecca elected to take the matters in her own hand, only to find out that the man was the girl's godfather. An embarrassing... No, I don't apologize for that. Anyways, before leaving, Isabella assured her friend that she finds a way out of this mess. Okay, so after the strange encounter at the little girl's room, Rebecca tried to remain composed throughout her day. As her classes ended, she received a phone call from Marianne, who asked unusual things about the mansion. And Luke and Kali asked Rebecca out for dinner as she was about to leave, but the latter chose to meet the Ashton instead. After a brief talk with Ashton about Isabella, Rebecca invited him to the housewarming party. Despite his qualms, Ashton agreed in the end. Okay. Isabella and Ashton arrived at the Salem Well, having an argument about the missing BRC employees. Annoyed by the noise, Rebecca interfered and, in the end, asked Ashton to keep an open mind. And I think we read all this stuff already. Hold on, I'm just looking. I just want to make sure I didn't miss nothing. I seen an item being used for that slap, and it would have been better with the hand, right? You're talking about with Luke, yeah. Okay. While gathering what they found, Ashton accidentally brought up Isabella's father, who had apparently passed away the day before. Suddenly, her reasons for trying to fix this mess became clear to him. But in the attempts to comfort her, he only ended up upsetting her. Okay, and that's where she got killed. Okay. Okay, back to the... Yeah. Okay, so back to the story. Sorry about that. Concerns in her eyes. Though all I offer her is a small gesture of my hand while I attempt to compose myself, you have to breathe. In and out.
Why are we in such a
why
hurry?
not?
We need to get out of this place. Did you get everything?
Yeah, it's all here. But really, you don't look too good. What's wrong, Ash?
It's like you saw a ghost, right?
I'll be fine. Just, I was in the security room. There's, from the monitors, there was a fucking...
Oh. The rest of what I was about to say dies on my tongue, with the elevator stops and the doors open. There's a moment pause while we both take taking our surroundings. Confusion. This is creepy. The fact that they're in this parking lot now and it's all dark. Gosh.
Oh, come on! They should just replace this whole thing.
No, I'm quite sure I pressed for the ground floor.
Right? But it's just Isabella. The elevators always did have problems when I visited in the past. Often she became so angry whenever we tried to get to her floor. She would have to repeatedly smash the buttons for an elevator to even move. That was always good for a laugh. I wasn't too worried then. Now, on the other hand, from the distance, beyond the light's reach, the noise echoed in my ear along with the... Oh shit, she's on... Oh shit, she's... Yep. Isabella stiffened and her eyes grow wide at the sound. Gingerly, she reaches up to grab the hem of my sleeve and grips it, hard tight enough for her fingernails to dig through. Her eyes search widely for the source of the sound, while I stand protectively in front of her.
Ash.
Oh, I definitely hear that.
Anyone there?
I think a storm is coming, and you're in our area, so by any chance if I don't reply... Okay, well, either way, Blossom, stay safe. That's the most important part. Stay safe.
I can hear you moving from here. Show yourself.
You sure you want her to show herself? No response, only the soft sound of something scurrying around the floor and the walls of slow, deliberate movements, faint, though still audible enough in this hush, until it stops. A moment.
We need to go, Ash. We have to.
Yeah, I could imagine, Blossom. I live in the South, so I know how that is. And then... Oh! I guess my training, my whole body freezes. Hands still mid-press on the buttons, eyes growing wide, while waiting on any source of movement from further back, and ears strained into the source of the sound. I can't even offer Isabella any reassurance. Much as I hate to admit it, dread has seeped into my every nerve in my body. And the blasted elevator still won't work.
This isn't in my
Ash, we need to leave. I know that sound. Ash, please, get the elevator.
Another series of shuffling against the ground, a laughter, and all of a sudden she's just there. Like a twisted spider, she stares at us, a look of hunger in her eyes and venom in the twisted manner she smiles. A glee she has well earned. When we're the damn flies that has been dropped right on the spider's web.
Ashton!
Damn it!
Without warning, she moves, mocking me. With every unhurried crawl she takes, knowing I'm at her mercy.
Ashton, the door! The door!
Our lives are in the hands of a crummy elevator, literally hanging between life and death. We're not gonna die here. Not in a damn elevator. Wait, wait, what? I missed it! What was the QT? Oh, what was it? A, B, X, A. What? I don't know Nintendo controls. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, fucking Nintendo buttons, man. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. X. Y, A, D, B. A, B, Y, X. Oh, fuck. B, B. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I'm dead. Oh, my gosh. Alright, try again. Oh, I forgot which one is which. Okay. X. X. Y. X. Y. Y, Y, A, XX. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Oh my gosh. Okay, try again. A, X, what was it, Y? B? Yes. B, X, A, B, Y, B, A, oh fuck! X, X, Y, A, oh fuck! I don't know Nintendo buttons. Oh, okay, Y, I missed the other ones. What was the other buttons? Okay, X. A, B, X, A, Y, oh fuck! Y, B, A, Y, oh fuck! Oh my gosh, okay. B, Y, X, A. Oh, which one's X? B, X, Y, A. B, Y, A, B, A. A, Y, X, B, X. Fuck. Okay. Press L to skip. Nah, I don't want to skip that. This is kind of fun. Fuck. Oh my gosh. The tension is real. X, Y, X, B, A. A. Oh, Y. Fuck it. I skipped it. As the divine power has heard me swearing up a storm in my head, the doors close just as that thing looms near. Soon the elevator. The blasted thing is heading up. Isabella's knees buckle in relief, and 2 ticks she's hugging herself without any care of the mess. Oh my gosh, I have to take a deep breath. And folders she has dropped on the floor in her panic. She draws in one ragged breath after another, each one brimming with nothing but relief. And this is the most I've been tired in my whole damn life. Not during training, when my superior first asked me to drop 100. Not after a stakeout, but after smashing the fucking elevator buttons repeatedly. I slumped on the ground beside her, worn out, but I don't let myself feel relief again. Not until we get out of here. Isabella seems to be on the same mind as she looks to me. Still, I find myself sharing a shaky laugh with her.
We're okay.
We're not okay. Oh, man. The game lets you live. Well, I skipped it. I skipped it. I'm like, fuck it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, continue.
Yeah, we're good. Oh, fuck, we should have taken the goddamn stairs.
Twice. I've seen it. Twice. If I included the party, unless I'm tripping balls without realizing it, there's no doubt in my mind that this is actually happening. I don't want to believe it, but with the truth staring at me in that face, it'll be stupidly to deny the reality of the matter. As soon as the lift hits the ground, we hightail out of the. Okay, so I kind of know what happens here. Oh my gosh. I'll go one by one. I'm not gonna skip everything. Because I think I know what's gonna happen here.
Remember your training, Frey.
Another deep breath and soon the starting of the engines. and driving us off. After that little incident, somewhere open would be good. Someplace I won't get trapped. Well, you're already trapped in the car, aren't you? Brings a welcome relief, though only by some. The chill that has seeped in my bones is still there. Okay, this is new. This is not. Never mind. Because when I was playing as Isabella, let me save real quick. What save was that? I forgot which save it was. It should be the second one. I think it was. Yeah, it was. Hold on. Yeah, when I was playing as Isabella, she didn't things didn't go right with her. I could show you exactly what happened to her. She was at the office, like you guys see. You know, she was at the office. We saw her. Yo, what's poppin', dude? How are you, man? Hope you're doing well, dude. But yeah, she was at the office. She sees the ghost girl right there. You know. Then she fucking hauled ass. She fucking hauled ass out of there. And then, you know, yeah, she dropped her phone and you could just imagine. You could just imagine what happened there. Like, you've been working? Cool, dude. Cool. But yeah, let me get back into the game. So Isabella didn't make it. I'm pretty sure I got the bad ending. If I don't move, I don't busy myself with anything, soon my brain will go haywire. It's the last thing I want to happen when there are plenty of things to do. She met Truck. Yes, that is confirmed. That is confirmed. Yes, she did. But this already happened. This already answers all of it, doesn't it? Those deaths. The car impact caused her to break in pieces. Or no, she definitely. What really happened was the ghost lady was driving the car and she's like, "Hey, remember me?" Bah! I'm making that up, but why not? Let's go with that. So, how many copies of the letters are out there? Isabella can't have the only one if other people are getting cursed. Could it be that? By the way, for those who just come in, the story is basically The Ring. The only difference is it's not a videotape; it's a chain letter, but it's the same premise. Could it be that the one she has shown us is just one of the 5, maybe even more? The whole past this to 5 people business is ridiculous. But at this point, is it still? All in all, we found 21 people who might have read the letter. 7 of them deceased. 8 if we count Cooper. And that's only with what we could find right now. We have no idea how the contractors and specialists hired from outside the companies are doing. If we are in any way affected, how many people are suffering? How many are missing? How many are dead? Can I still even blame the Wrights for this? If anything, they might be in danger as well. I don't think I could wish a curse upon anyone, no matter how big of a douchebag Luke is. And he is so fucking douche, he is. There's also that woman. How do we get out of this mess? How do we get away from her? The ghost is kind of lazy, not getting out of vehicles to slowly... Well, she did get out the vehicle. You see her feet when she got crushed. Like slowly with some agony died horrible death. The ghost has to go up and its game. Yep.
Ashton, I'm getting dizzy. Will you?
All right, don't skip too much. Don't skip too much. Don't skip too much. Okay. Sunday, October 30th. Darkness blurred the edges of my vision. The black tendrils twist and coils around my limbs. Soft footfalls echo. I read this before. I'm pretty sure I read this. The ghost is kind of... Yeah, I read that. Once again, her left... I read this before. The ground trembles. It was just a dream. It was a fake out. I don't want to skip too much. That's why I'm going back and forward. Okay. Right, this is the from Rebecca's point of view. We definitely saw this already. So I'm just skimming through this. And there's something new. I'll check that out later. Take her offer. I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry, woman.
I just don't really have the appetite right now. Maybe later.
Actually, I should have taken it because he has like a thing for her, right? Oh, well, my bad. Right. Okay. So now I remember this. So our friend Zach, he got locked up because he was breaking and entering the mansion. Because he wanted to do some research. So I actually have the picture right here. I can show it off. On this date, he was actually I passed it. On this date, he was locked up, but then he was with not the ghost lady, but with Lorraine, whatever her name is. And yeah, he was fucked because he's in that cell alone with her. Demands them to have a thing for when. Yeah, I fucked that up already. And maybe it's more Rebecca that does, but it's really depend. Yeah. This whole game is about choices you make. Hannah, thank you, Hannah. The other personality that she has, his name is Lorraine. How could I forget that? I'm sorry, Blossom. So you call him out or you rush him? This is my friend. He's fucking shitting on. I don't know. Call him out.
They're all criminals? It's in their genes? Come here and say that to my face, you bastard!
Ash, don't.
I realized my mistake only after her whisper please reached my ears. Her fingers dig deep through my fabric of jacket as she tries to hold me back. True, I shouldn't have put myself out on the spotlight like that, but this guy. I was just, you know what's funny? I was just gonna say that. This fucking guy.
Oh, and who is this?
And I like how they just call him scumbag.
Young man.
He glances at me like I'm a flea, a pest. But it's more disgusting how fast his expressions changes. Only he spots Isabella behind me. Recognition flashes in his eye the moment his attention turns to her. Excuse me.
I do recognize little Lily over there.
I'm gonna skip through a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much. So sometimes I just can't help but sprinkle my own answers with the same heat. I know, damn it. Or what do you even know? What? Well, we're talking to Isabella, so we're not gonna question her. I'm gonna say I know, damn it. And by the way, I just noticed the Zard bucks right there on the left side.
I know, damn
I
it.
know, damn it. Somehow admitting that out loud feels a little releasing in itself.
Becca?
Hey.
Oh!
Wake you up?
Oh! This is from his point of view. When I hate what happens where well, we didn't see what happened to her. I mean, I'm assuming she got crushed, but okay. Well, anyways, we know the context of this phone call though, because we saw this from Becca's point of view. She sounds like she ran a marathon prior to this call. There's a reason why.
No, I left you a voicemail, so I thought, where are you?
Ash, do you remember that?
Yeah, when he dressed up. The question catches me off, to say the least. Where is she going with this?
The what?
Back in secondary. We joined a contest back then, didn't we? We had to dress you up as a girl and...
He's like, no. He's like, nah, I don't know what you're talking about.
What? You looked really pretty.
I remember what he said. He said, burn it.
Picture somewhere.
Yeah.
We're not talking about that again. You promised.
Laughter escapes me, no matter how embarrassing it is. The moment is one of the few I could remember clearly in my head. At least we got that point of view. The little butterfly in the upper corner, she's the butterfly symbol. Yeah. I never did find where she kept those photographs.
Seriously, what brought
Right.
this on?
Nothing. Just,
Butterfly, Ayane.
it's just the first thing I remembered.
You're being weird today, Becca. Whatever. Listen, I need you to go home right away. I'm at Salem Well right now and...
Thanks, Ash.
What? Yeah, we know where this is going. Her voice hitches, almost as she's in tears in a sense. Yeah, he knows she's in tears. In a sense, every alarm bell ringing in my head. For better or worse, something more than wrong is happening on her. Yeah, exactly. And we know what's happening on her. I like to imagine that isn't horror in the deep. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Includes the butterfly effect. Yeah. I'm transfixed.
Hold on, did I do something?
For everything.
Oh, we're gonna hear the
Rebecca,
splat.
What?
I'm so glad to have known you.
Wait, what are you...
Whatever her words mean or feelings, they carry ceases to matter in this instant. I want to hear the splat. Rebecca's life might be in danger. This whole thing isn't just wrong. Whatever she is, something fucked up is going on, and I'm here listening to it right now, helpless.
God damn it, Rebecca, where are you?
Oh! There you go.
Becca?
Yeah, she's
Rebecca!
dead. She's dead. Dread turns into terror, and then the sudden pandemonium in the precinct comes rushing in all at once. You're most likely right, Blossom. The phone probably ended first. I was just hoping we'd hear a splat. The officers barking orders, the rapid tapping of foot against the floor, and then people shouting for a dispatch. There's a split second where I'm torn between trying to figure out where Becca is and finding out what happened to inspire such a chaos all of a sudden. Need to skip a little bit. Not too much though. The library isn't too far from the precinct. Okay. That's where she was. She was at... Oh! There it goes! There it goes! And there it is right there. And by the way, do you see the help me part on the far left of the screen right there? We got a well, I want to read this. Okay, so...
Jumper is down. I repeat, Jumper is down. We've got a 1046 to the library.
Okay,
Over.
so I don't even have the time to go at of a mindless apologies or to explain that there's an emergency by a bystander shoved aside. But even with all that...
Copy that. Can we have identification of the body? We've got a bystander here who says he
Her-
knows the woman.
yeah, her
Rebecca
face is
Gales from the
fucked.
local high school.
I was wondering, were they going to show it, or they're just going to beat around the bush? But now we know. I'll recognize her anywhere, even from a mile away. And for once, that isn't a welcome fact. Too clear, too vivid. Her broken body lies on the sidewalk in just one big bloody mess. Her hair fans out and stands out in a stark contrast in the pavement, slick with blood and redder than even before. The right side of her head has been caved in the impact, and her right arm is twisted and mangled. And there are the words again. Help me. Just the letter. Just like the letter, excuse me.
Medical personnel are on their way. Resume securing the immediate area for investigation and cleanup.
Yeah, that's her right there crying before she fell. I'm surprised they didn't update this part, but okay. Gone. As sad as this is, how come her head isn't twisted to make it even more worse than... I don't know.
All available officers have been dispatched for crowd control. Over.
She's go. Yeah, she ain't coming back from that.
Wilco, over and out.
She's done. And I wasn't able to do a damn thing about it. But yeah, that's true. Even if, like, it'll be too late. He was already in the nerve spot, so. Someone's screaming, weeping, crying, but I can't do anything other than stare. I can't even bring myself to come closer, only stand among the crowd as a civilian. This world has just come to a standstill until someone's horrified scream tears above everything and nothing else that matters. A familiar voice. A blur of red rushes by. My body moves and my hand shoots. That's probably Isabella, isn't it? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. She's the last person who needs to see this. Who is it? Who is it? I want to guess before I go next. I don't know. I'm going to stick with Isabella. The right side, yeah, it's fucked regardless. It's definitely a terrifying sight. I'm gonna go with Isabella. I'm gonna guess, but before I look, maybe I'll get some clues. I'm gonna go with Isabella. It's probably Isabella. Okay, never mind. You just, yeah, you're right. Not after Rose. Not after her father's death. Not after this. The tug causes her to stumble back and gently. I pull her towards me. Yep, you're right. When I heard the red rush or the red blur, I was like, that's gotta be Isabella. The reason why I'm thinking about Isabella also was because her outfit and hairstyle reminds me of Claire from Resident Evil too. But anyways, it takes a whole 2 breaths for her to steady herself. Shaken, she braces both her hands against my arm, gripping my jacket tightly as it's the only thing keeping her from breaking. She tries briefly to pull away, but my hold remains firm.
Don't look. You don't need to see this.
Though even then, there's weakness to her movement, her breathing labored. Any minute, it seems like her knees will suddenly buckle. If I don't keep a steady hand on her, yet it all shatters when she glances at me. Tears stream down her cheeks, panic, desperate. Her voice brimming with anguish when she speaks.
Ash, we can still save her! We need to! We need to!
I'm not trying to sound mean, Isabella. I don't think we could save her. Yeah, she's definitely gone.
No, Ash! Rebecca! She's here! She's still...
I don't know about that.
We have to
I'm not trying to
help
make a joke about it, but I don't think she's coming back.
We can't! We can't just let her die like this!
Yeah. She makes another attempt to break free, but my arm stays unyielding against her, but instead I draw her head closer, her face is sinking into my shoulder as furious tears flow from her eyes. At the sound of her sobs alone, everything around us fades. Every sound, every movement becomes nothing but noise. No more. Even now, I can't do anything other than just stare at the pool of blood on the pavement and hold on to Isabella like a lifeline, as she does with me. As a ghost or spirit, Becca is gone from the... Yeah. I couldn't agree more. Can't even bring myself to move, because no matter what I say or what I do right now, empty words won't bring me back. Yeah, exactly. The friend that we lost. Numb is an understatement. No. I feel dead inside. We both do. Zach's in prison and Rebecca's... Well, you see what she is. The weight of my own failure has never felt as palpable as it does right now. In the end, I only could hang on to all that remains. Damn, that's fucked up. I mean, we knew, but damn, that's fucked. Okay, let Isabella pick up Rebecca and put her brains spill out from the right side, and then she could say, "Save her!" Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna skip through. See, on this part, the thing is, like, and when I play as Isabel, she didn't even make it this far. She died very, very young. Oh, wait. We got something. The resulting fallback knocks the wind out of me. Pain racks my whole spine in the back of my head as it collides against the floor. With force enough to dislodge my own brain from my skull. Hey. No, not this shit again. Yeah, Ash even says friend, so he doesn't really see Rebecca as someone to be in. No. I think he definitely had a thing for Isabel, because he had a choice to try to confess his love, but he was like, nah, I'm Mr. Cool Guy. And then I sensed it. Cold tendrils twisting around my ankles, the smell of the vile rot assaulting my nose. Nauseating, sickening, a foul smell draining every feeling in my body. The moment her horrid laughter, still as unpleasant and vicious as the last time I heard it, reaching my ears, my eyes snapped open. There she is! Perhaps it's just an inexperience. Yo, look at that smile. That's a great smile right there. Or maybe my mind's just still attempting to comprehend this. Regardless, the minute my eyes land on her, the whole of my body freezes. The gun in my hand turns useless as it grips on its slacking. It's in the matter her gaze bores on me, I'll say. The look of her utters hatred and malice. It seems it loathes a lot, at times. From suspects, mostly murderers, who never regretted their actions despite being caught. This is the face of someone you can no longer reason with. Name's like, what the fuck? And I know the moment she laughs again and starts dragging me towards her, is already gonna be the...
Ashton! Snap
Oh,
out
okay.
of it!
I can't die here. In the dark, this is how I look like. Then Blossom, you are a true beauty. The haze fades from my mind and in distinct kicks. I don't know if you know this, Blossom. I'm a big fanboy when it comes to Ghost Girls. So this is nothing to me.
Isabella, out! Get out! Get out of here!
With one powerful tug, I yank my foot out of her grip and scramble back to my feet, ignoring the piercing walls she fills with the room with. Within the span of a second, I'm gunning for the door, grabbing for Isabella's arm and leading her out. Let me just skim through a little bit more. Okay, it's Halloween now. It's daytime, so it's safe, I think. Simply seeing the expressions on her face, that the guilt eating her away.
Mel, please don't think that way. Not right now.
It hurts.
No, but you might as well
Just say it, woman. I mean, sorry. It hurts that I can't even do anything to lighten the burden.
Even if you don't, I know everyone, even Rebecca, thinks this is...
It hurts that I can't even find the right words to soothe the grief. Yeah, sometimes you can't say nothing.
Belle, that's enough. We'll just have to make do with what we have. Stop blaming yourself for every little thing, because it's not even helping anyone at this point.
We both faltered to silence at my words, and an awkward, stifling mood descends between us. You told me that before, and I'm just saying that with the hairstyle, and I look like even scared. And look, I even scared those nearby me when I gave them this look to tell me I look like the ghost girl. Yes. We're both in the same boat. Yet here we are, playing the blame game. Little by little, we're falling apart, caving into the pressure, to the bleak situation we're trapped in. Did that ghost mean for this to happen? To divide each of us so she could pick us off one by one right after? Who knows? Anything's possible right now if her kind could exist. With the fire burning between us rising as high as it does right, I'm afraid, definitely afraid, that the possibility might come sooner than I could figure all this out. Fuck. I still can't think straight. I can't even believe the next words coming out of my own mouth. That out of everyone, I have to be the one saying these to her. This is more her forte than mine. keeping the peace, getting along with everyone. While I aggravate people with badly chosen words, funny how fast the tables have turned after just one unfortunate incident. How am I even supposed to cope?
I swear I'll get us out of this mess. I'll find a way
Yeah,
to get
you gotta
Zack
get Zack out of
place.
there. Cause if I... Yeah, cause it's today. You need to get Zack out of there. Cause that shit is today. But we want to make it out... Oh, sorry, he's saying...
We're gonna have to calm down first.
I'm just skimming through some of the dialogue. Okay, so this is the flashback when they got, like, the letter. Oh! Well, now we know. Oh boy. There's only red. 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 Who's doing eyeball surgery? Blood everywhere on the floor where a copious amount of this has pooled. On the wall, smeared on every crack and tile of his hand can reach. On his face and shoulder, dripping from every gash and tear, flowing from the hollow gap where his eyes should have been.
The custodial officer found him when they brought him breakfast. It was too late. He was already dead by that time. Some 3 to 4 hours, according to the blokes from forensics.
There's been a struggle based alone to the smear pattern left on the bars and floor, but only so much as the small cell will allow him. I could already imagine how it went down. He was likely left with no other choice, cornered like a animal at the mercy of his killer. In this cell, there would have been no escape. The only thing he would have been able to do is just shout for help. And he did. Perhaps the same plea written on the floor closest to him. So wait. So was his noises concealed and no one... That's the thing. The only thing to answer your question, he definitely was making a lot of noise for someone to hear. And in fact, no, I remember what happened. There was an officer next door, and he's like, "Hey, I'm trying to sleep." That's what happened. He's like, no, I remember the quote exactly. He's like, "Bugger off! I'm trying to sleep here, good sir." Help me, help me, help me, help. The help that he didn't get. And it calls for a whole lot of questions. Not the whole logic has already been flown out. Well, it wasn't even the ghost. It was what's her face? It was Hannah. It was Hannah. She was in the jail cell. And she fucking killed his ass.
No one.
Oh, there was definitely someone on duty.
One from the guys on duty last
And he was like,
night?
"Hey, I'm trying to sleep, sir." Because Zack's not an idiot. He wouldn't have asked for help. He would have yelled, exactly.
Oh, one of them did. But thought nothing
Yeah,
of
he
it.
wouldn't sleep. Exactly.
Why didn't they do anything? He's just a room away.
They must have assumed your friend's just asking for attention. Henry wasn't clear on the details when I questioned him about it.
Well, it started off as the ghost, and then I can't explain it. She morphed into Hannah after that.
You've been serving in this precinct for more than a decade, though. You should be aware by now how rowdy the folks we detain here can. But that's not the only problem we have here. Someone got in and out of this place without anyone
There you go.
noticing. Even the surveillance footage is a bust. Tech's going over it now, but I don't think we'll get anything from it. The media will have a field day when they learn of this fray. Keep it mum for now. I'll let you know because he's your... well, you deserve to know. The poor bloke's your friend, after all. I just don't want the commissioner hearing of this before I can tell him anything. Or at least, until we've figured out how the butcher got in.
Probably. I'm just as lost, so I don't know.
You think this is an inside job?
What else can it be? It's either that or we have a damn good criminal mastermind walking this city.
I really want to say something. I want to tell him that this isn't what he's thinking. That all of this, the butcher never existed, and this is a curse that people of the cities has been laughing up for centuries. The way things are going, we'll simply find ourselves at a dead end. Chances are, they'll just have to find an innocent chap to blame for everything, like what Wright did to Zack. Yeah, and yeah, I just remember. Zack was in jail because of Luke. A scapegoat for things that they can't explain. But how am I supposed to tell anyone, let alone get them to believe my words? I'll sound like an idiot. They'll likely brush me off the same way I done with Isabella's warning. And then, clenching my fists at my side, I'm gritting my teeth as I'm able to. Zack's lifeless face stares back at me, an accusation in them, sharp and searing. An expression that etches itself deep within my mind once the officer waves us both out of the room. Another nasty image I will never be able to forget. Yeah, he had it rough. He has to see his friends die. Another memory that will probably, yeah. Another regret. Well, at least he made it past Halloween. Usually, everyone else doesn't make it on that day. Oh, I passed it. The prison was in uproar when Ashton arrived. After giving a few stern words to one of the junior officers, the chief inspector quietly led him to where the holding cells were, and there, at the end of the hall, Yep. Wait, I just realized he's crying in the car. Dang. Damn, Ash. Dang. I'm sorry that I'm skipping most of this. It's like it gets too wordy for me. Anything to keep her safe. So let's try to protect Isabella as much as we can. I'm not. It's dangerous. I can't let you down. Let's try to. I'm not gonna leave her alone. We can't leave her alone.
I can't.
So let's be good with her. Okay.
Ash, the people living in that place now, they were with me during the open house. They have to know. They're in as much trouble as we are.
I know, but it's risky. It's dangerous. You don't know what you might find in there. Or if you'll even find... What if you see her again? What if she goes after you? What are you going to do? For all we know, it might be a dead end. It's not worth it to put yourself in harm's way like that.
He won't be with us anymore. He's and if you know, the words won't form and my throat closes up as soon as I see the look on the utter grief in her. There was supposed to be a speech, but damn it. Yeah, I can't bring myself to continue, much less say all the words I carefully picked just for this. I know how he feels. You just have to be strong for those who can't handle these situations, to keep a calm mind. But sometimes it gets the better of you when you break down. Yeah. Especially when you're known for being like the serious one, or like the, not the mentor, but the one that tries to calm the group. You know? You're gonna need your moment to like, yeah, break down and stuff like that, you know? So it won't shock. So it hurts less. Especially her, who has always seen Zack as the decent older brother she never had. As family. The way her expression shifts from terror to disbelief, then to anguish, makes the horrible lump in my throat feel more unpleasant. Yep. We made it to November. Oh shit! I can't believe we made it to November. Okay, so anyways, dark spots blur the edges of my vision. Oh, here we go again with the black tendrils. Soft footfalls echo. We already know who's here. But more than that are the voices lacing venoms inside. Okay, we've read this before. Over. It's because you didn't listen. And over. It's all your fault. And over again. Why won't you believe me? A reminder of what I failed to do and all who I have failed. What I'm trying to desperately fix. A scream threatens to burst, but my throat closes off. Ever so slowly, a chill seeps into every nerve into my body, washing away every sensation in me, apart from one. There is only fear. Once again, her laughter echoes. The ground trembles. The world slows to a stop. Okay. I still can't believe we made it to November. And then at times, those ask, don't you have a heart? Don't you care? Why aren't you sad or crying? So not only are you then trying to remain strong, yeah, you're enduring the pain. But people are making them question why they're handling such situation as best as they can. Yeah, I agree. They ask the question until you have a ghost haunting you. Yep. For a few short moments, I remain still, blinking away the dizziness, allowing my visions to adjust to the lack of light. Turning alone is a struggle on its own.
Shit. I hope I didn't break anything. Fuck.
There doesn't seem to be any injury or... Oh yeah, this is... By the way, this place right here, this is where we started, when we got the reveal of Hannah and her weird twin personality, dark personality. I don't know, it was weird. And by the time I'm back on my feet, behind me a light draft blows in from where I've fallen. Coming in sharp bursts into what apparently is an underground tunnel and brings into the fresh smell of rain from the topside. Regardless, it fails to mask the old, musty scent from the place. Like death. In 5 quick steps, I'm standing in front of the cell, and sure enough, a woman's inside. Okay. Slumped on the floor, holding the bars with shaking hands, clinging to it as the only thing keeping her upright. And not just any woman. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Who was it that... I think it was Marianne who encountered this. I think it was Marianne.
You?
Yeah, I think it was Marianne. It was, hold on. Her. It was her. The inner demons didn't ask this question until you have a ghost. Oh, I read that already, sorry. Alright, let's see if I'm right. The same one I met at G's 5 days ago.
Holmes?
No, not McLaughlin. But Colin... Yeah, it was Marianne. Her breathing shallow, and there is a paleness to her complexion, sunken eyes, cracked lips, dry skin, all signs pointing to starvation. Yeah, I want to see how she looks. Come on.
3 days, 4.
Okay, I want to see how she looks. Come on.
Fell in. Whatever. Can you get me out
Sure.
of here?
Can we show how she looks though?
But here, go feed yourself first before you fall over.
Aww, that's sweet of him. Relief washes over her face on the first bite alone. Although she's going to need more than that, yeah. She has said it's true. But for the moment, it's enough to keep her alive. Good thing she seems to have the sense to to have survival over comfort, if the put over the corner of the cell indicates anything. Without water, the human body could only survive 3 days. No food, and it'll give it an average of 3 weeks. Though even then, it won't be a pretty experience, yeah. Now to get her out. My bobby pins won't be any use right here. Not like I need it. Unlike the ones we have at the precinct, a simple barrel hinge holds the gates to the cell together. Even without any special tools, I'll be able to lift the door and free her. However, how heavy it seems. I need a lever of some sort of help.
What are you looking for?
Some wood, a 2x4, I guess, a plank, or a...
Okay, so he's trying to pry it.
Anything I can use as a lever. Wait here.
We can't have another person trapped in here. However, she ended up inside.
Well, there's no...
My head snaps back into her. Okay. Without prompting, she slips it through the what little space there is between the bars. It's short, but it appears thick and sturdy enough to for my intended purpose.
Good enough.
I hope. I get to work at once, anchoring the other end of the plank at the base of the door, applying ample force on the other end. Okay. It takes a bit of effort, no kidding around the heavy part. Still a grunt, a graps, and a creak. In a matter of minutes, with a little help from her on the other side, the door eventually lifts off the hinges. It falls off to the ground with a loud, ugly metallic thud, but the sound of it puts elations to her face. Oh, they're not going to show her, isn't it? Come on, I want to see how she looks. Oh, she looks the same.
Thank you so much. After the second day, I was so sure I was going to
I'm
die in
disappointed.
there.
I'm so disappointed. Well, at least we saved a life. Oh, wait. Is that simply what you've been telling yourself all this time? Oh, wait. Let's backlog. So, my mistake lies in the first instance I answer. So he's hearing voices. I dragged another person into this.
Into another one of your silly little problems.
All because you can't fix them on your own. You really haven't changed, have you? So
useless.
So wait, is he hearing? I'm guessing he's hearing voices of his friends.
Pathetic.
I think that's what he's hearing. Okay, so the very second denial was slipped from my mouth, their words has also seeped into my heart, allowing it to prod the rouse of my temper. Despite knowing they are merely doing to goad me, each word, each syllable trickle into me, spurring the guilt I hoped I long bury.
Are we? Or is that simply what you've been telling yourself all this time?
No doubt. That's their friends. There's Zach on the top left and what's her face? Rebecca on the top right. Yeah.
Something to make yourself feel better, perhaps.
What about Zach? Wrongfully accused. You couldn't even get him out.
What about Becca? Oh, the way she fell to her death. But all you did was watch. Someone's dead because of you.
You're the one who took that letter off Isabella's hand that day. You're the one who opened it.
How does it feel, I wonder? To know you're responsible for all of this.
What do you think I'm doing? Why do you think I'm still trying to fix this?
Oh, but you can't. It's already too late. And you know that. You know all of this.
The ghost is either mimicking their voices or it's like Asa-chan is in that. And oh my gosh, from fucking live stream, yeah. They used the voice of the fallen to mess with the living, like how Ono is messing with Jin to think that that's his mother. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, because it hits them hard.
Just face it, Ashton Frey.
I'm gonna have to agree with you. Yeah, definitely.
And they are the one.
A badge and a gun. And you
Can't even solve a case for an old man.
Can't even bring right to justice.
Can't even keep his own family together.
No wonder they left you. Before you do the same thing to them.
Mom and Dad are better off without little old you, aren't they? It's a good...
Pitiful, isn't it? Some detective you are. Some friend you are. Some
Probably after
son
this
you
stream,
are.
I want to look up how to save the. I mean, I'm not even sure, but I want to know if you could save like the characters.
Throw that rank away.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do like a second attempt. Probably not tonight, but definitely tomorrow or something.
Shut it!
I hate how this monster could easily get through to me. Every weakness, every insecurity it knows. To hear it says my friend's voice even more so. But what I hate above it all is...
You know it's true.
All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it.
You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
Shut it! Not a single word anymore.
I'm sorry, this is becoming more funny than emotional. But I understand his frustration. Something grabs at my wrist, following by a buzz of another voice breaks through the haze.
Don't listen to it!
I know that voice, do I? The fog for my mind is. Every sound, every noise returns to me. Slowly I become aware of my surroundings. Bottles of wines, barrels of liquor. In my hands a shard. Blood drips from where it cut my palm, trailing down the wrist until it disappears into my sleeve. Not too deep. Okay.
Don't listen to it!
So she could hear it
No matter
too.
What happens? Don't do what it says.
I'm just gonna skip a little bit. So I'm standing alone in the foyer. For a brief instant, I pause, glancing wildly around the place, blinking twice as if my own movements would spur the vision back. Yet, nothing. Oh, wait. Okay, wait, chill. So, wait, is this Hannah? I think this is Hannah or her Lorraine personality. How the whole room has ended up like this is the least of my problem at the moment. Even the single human body doesn't even have that much blood. So, bodies? The thought sends an unpleasant twinge to my stomach. Does Wright even know about this? He's bad news, alright, but this? Hold on. I just thought about something. This is beneath him. He'll definitely balk at first sight of it, and anyone will. Yet the woman lingers here, unmoved by the sight, letting her sob fill the room. Repeating the words, I'm thinking about... Never mind. I'm regarding the words over and over again like a prayer of salvation. To whom? The mess of a parchment she has left on the floor? Just what the hell is happening?
Hey, lady, are you?
The rest of that question never makes it out. I don't even see it coming. Should have been more aware of and on guard, really. But there's little I could do with a little well-placed blow to the back of my knees. It makes me stumble. The momentum alone sends me reeling forward. It barely even registers in my head what the woman has gone, and the room is as normal as it could be. Not above the pain suddenly shooting up on my side when I hit the floor. I don't even get the chance to get my bearings back, when a hard enough blow to the stomach causes me to buckle down and land heavily on my knees. Gasping, I fumble wildly for my gun. Although before I'm able to turn, I level it and shoot. A hand grabs my wrist and twists it. Hard. A gasp. A grunt. A cry of pain slips past my mouth. The gun falls to the floor with a thump. So did he shoot himself? What? A foot kicks out and reaches with its slides uselessly under the bed. Agony suddenly explodes in my chin. A brief moment of regret hits me for leaving my taser with McCollin when a piece of cloth closes around my neck. Without warning, my attacker pulls tight. I'm left gasping, choking, and clawing for air. Except any sort of movement could only cause him to pull it taut.
My.
It's Luke, right?
Many rats scurrying about in this mansion
gotta be
lately.
Luke. It's the oh shit! I forgot he was a character.
Tell me, what did you do with the madam?
I have no idea what he's talking about. Did something happen to Hannah?
Let go, you asshole.
Now, Doomkopf, you're in no
Doomkopf?
position to be rude. Last time I checked, I'm not the one breaking into other people's homes. Now answer my question. What did you do with the madam?
The pain rings and resonate through my already sore body. Still, I managed to write it out as in a spit. Sure.
Keep that dirty mouth shut and you're getting a knife in the kidney. I assure you, it will be more painful than this.
He really doesn't need to threaten me by now. It's all too much to bear. At this point, my lungs feel like they're burning with the lack of air. Dark spots begin to fill the edge of my vision. Yeah, he did. Ever so slowly, the world around me dims. My consciousness rapidly slips away from me. And without meaning to,
Get away from him!
hearing that voice. She shouldn't be. Oh, is it Isabel? Yep. And right there, right on the attic's doorway, stands Isabella, of all people. A rolling pin on one hand and the standard issue police taser on the other. My taser. She must have borrowed it from McCollin. Where else could she have gotten one? I doubt she has ever used one before. Even hell, the way she holds it right now. This guy's gonna easily disarm her in one hit. It's German, I think. Means that fool. Okay, that's what it means. Okay, I didn't know that. But there's something in her eyes. There's a look of fear in there. With her hand shakes, she keeps the weapon trained and pointed at the scumbag's lackey. They still call him a scumbag. I'm referring to Luke. That's funny. I need her to be away from here. I need her safe. But the chances of that happening grow slim with every laughter that slips from him.
Oh, this is just getting better and better. The Bratwurst won't be pleased with the number of bodies we have to dispose of today, you know. Tell me, how many of you are there? So I can prepare the proper number of bags.
Damn it. What the heck is going on? Why is she even here in the first place? Did she follow me after? Panic surges within me. She knows how bad the situation is. But did she really have to run in here and expose herself like that? If anything, I would have tased them and then asked questions later. But anyways, does she even know how to use a taser? For fuck's sake. More than worrying for my life is her I'm concerned about. Getting strangled, dying by choking isn't part of the plan, but her following me here isn't. This is why I prefer to do things alone. This is why I'd rather be the only one to take the consequences. But she cares though, man. I understand where he's coming from, but she cares. I don't even want to think about this bastard might do to her after he's done with me. Though my voice comes off nearly a croak, I try to tell her as much. She has to leave. Stay far away from here and these people.
Don't! Damn it, Isabella! Get out of here!
Another bout of pain erupts in my side, cutting off my words. A cry of agony bursts from my mouth. I could taste blood in my tongue as I heave, attempting to get as much air despite the towel still coiled around my neck.
Ash?
You're going to lose air quickly that way.
There we go again.
Keep it shut.
Get out! 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 Val!
Don't be stupid! I'm not leaving you here!
He laughs, too cruel, too unforgiving. The way each note beats against my ears. This is a man whose hands have already been stained with blood before. He won't hesitate.
I'd follow his advice if I were you, little girl. What could you possibly do with a toy? Just hand it over and be on your way. It'll probably be too difficult for a little girl like you to use.
There's a moment of silence. I could barely keep my eyes open. But in the next second, though, I still don't exactly understand what's happening. Her shaking like that doesn't help at all. Yeah, because that just gives them like the moment to like just disarm her. But one that resolutes firm, perhaps in a tone that leads fiercer than any I heard from her before.
Try me. Ashton, duck!
I do. More out of instinct and desire to survive, closing my eyes before my mind could fully process what's going on. It all happened in a blur. Okay, where's my image? I know they want me to read it, but okay. I collapsed on the floor, dazed on the grass and gasping for air. From my peripheral, blah 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 blah. Okay, I want to skip through a little bit. I want to see. She turns, staring at me with wide eyes. Worry flickers briefly. Then, without warning, she lifts a hand and slap. How did I know she was going to do that? She slaps me right across the face. The sound of it cracks in the air, shattering the silence like a fragile glass breaking. Despite the man is dying. I guess she like slapped him for warning her. I don't even know what hit me until my hair has already snapped back and my cheek stings with anger. And it is anger. In spite of the stillness and the lack of words afterwards, not fuming though, never fuming, but the kind that burns lightly and soundlessly, a frustration instead of a seething rage. One that ends just as quickly as it flows, and once the tide subsides, there's only the gleam of her eyes, warm, steadfast, and unflinching. Quietly, I brace myself to the truth underneath that gaze. It slips from her lips softly, nearly fading under the sound of the rain still falling fast. Not for the weight in each of her words. Also put her in danger to drag her. Yeah, that's true.
What is wrong with you?
Belle.
If your bartender friend hadn't slipped up, no one would have known where you went.
Belle, one person knowing is enough. Any more than that, and...
You almost died! He could have suffocated you right then and there, and you could have died. And by the time anyone ever finds out, you're already fertilizer.
She makes a good point. She trails off, drags one breath after another. Her shoulder droops, and though her voice rises hoarse and weary, in the next words, there's one certainty.
You count too, you know. When I said, that night when I told you, I don't want to lose anyone anymore. That includes you. Alive. I'm still here, Ash. You have me.
I definitely want to look up a guide to see if there's a way to keep everyone alive. I definitely want to look it up. The story is very interesting. I kind of can't stand all the dialogue. I get it as a visual novel and you're supposed to read along, but some parts is like very, very jarring. But I am definitely interested to see where the story goes. I'm just skimming through right now. Oh. There he is. Okay, so... But even with those good intentions, curses and ghostly apparitions aside, we're still trespassing in this house. The question is he even aware of the whole of this household has somehow disappeared and he might be the only one here? Likely not. Even when people he knows among the crowd, there's a significant effort to him to simply shoot anyone in sight.
And really, Lily?
Look at this loser, right? He's being nice to a killer, my mind.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home?
I'm just playing the clips.
What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is?
Sir, please.
Please what?
We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
But that's his house.
Tut, not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight. Don't worry, I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman.
He doesn't talk here though, but can't say the same for Feathers here though.
What's really now?
He does have a good point. People are just breaking into his house.
This is how you want to start the week? Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
He waves the handgun at them as a mere toy, and his words are no threat. The safety's off on his. Nothing's stopping him from pushing through his words. You call me paranoid, but the slight gesture, I draw my own and level it at him, fingering on the trigger and ready to release the safety catch in case something goes south. He is quick to train his own on me, though it's just like that when we stand still.
Now, Feathers. Manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Oh, he talks back. The gall.
The gall!
You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Shooting him right now would be so worth it. With the way he stares at me like I'm a damn pest, but this isn't what I'm come here for. I'm not a murderer. As much as I loathe him, I'm not the kind of who will kill him in cold blood for my own gain or amusement. Okay, Blossom, no worries. The law will bring him for what he deserves in one of these days. At the moment, however, we're all at the same boat with this curse, and he needs to understand that. The longer we stand here, the more time we're wasting and losing. Something we don't have much of. But how can I convince him? This scum is so full of himself, prefer to hear the sound of his own voice more than those people around him, no matter how much sense they make. Probably only way I could make him listen is if I beg. No way in hell that's happening. Oh shit. Let me save. I'm gonna save. I'm so gonna save right there. Okay, fuck it. My life's not the only one at risk here, however. There's Isabella. And she's here too. We're all unknowing victims. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's see where this goes. Okay, at the top of the staircase, Hannah Wright stands there, pale as death, an expression eerily calms. I can't help but think there's something wrong. My gaze darts around, wary of her, but soon enough I realize what's wrong when she speaks. She's wrong.
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. What do you think you're doing out here this late?
Another streak of lightning flashes and a clap of thunder ripples across the skies. Oh, we're playing as this dude? Oh shit. I'm gonna put everything on auto right now. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna get a drink.
Christ, I'm knackered. Who do I have to kill to have fewer problems around here?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm gonna save here real quick. I want to try something. We left off there, right? Dang. I guess I have to make another slot. I want to see what happens if I did the opposite. Load. Let's disarm him this time.
Sorry about this. I really don't have time for you.
Okay, so we shot him. Good.
Why, you...
He's down. Okay. Oh. So we hear a wail, loud enough to echo along with the dark, empty halls of the mansion. Piercing enough for every occupant in the foyer to cover their ears. Okay. We got this image before. So, hold on, now it makes more sense. No, I got this image before, but now I just noticed something. Hannah was watching. At first, I didn't understand the context of this. But yeah. So when Luke was like having sex with what's her face, Marianne, she was watching the whole time. Huh. And we saw this already. Oh, this indicates the bad ending. It doesn't look like a good position. Okay, so that image right there, that just indicates a bad ending. Okay. Oh! Oh shit. Even the act of drawing a deep breath alone stings and burns. Okay, so I guess it was better for me to beg than, oh, I see. I feel numb. Has always been warm after all. So I'm glad I picked that first choice than this one. But at least now we know what will happen, okay? I'm gonna just skim through this. Okay, so that part doesn't change. She got one thing wrong though. I didn't die alone. Oh wait! Wait, hold on. Okay, now I have to go back. I'm gonna continue where I left off with the other save, not this one. But at least now we unlock something. We unlock something new. We go to the gallery. I'm trying to select the other one. It doesn't let me. No, not there. Like, how do you know if it's high? Okay, there it goes. I see it now. So yeah, this one caught me off guard right here. No, not there. Yeah, Buddy got impaled and everything right there. Alright, so I'm not gonna continue that save. I'll do another continue. It was this one. I probably would delete. I don't think it lets me delete, but I'll continue with this one. Oh no, or was it the other one? X. This one. Yeah, it was here. Oh, wait, what? Slutty Hannah? What the fuck? We could, hold on, let me read this. Come on.
Come on over and stop being a boring old man.
Maybe I could entertain her just for a while. Is it a tempting idea? But no, I never get any work done that way. And imagine how horrible it would be to get a call from Suarez in the middle of a shag. Okay.
I'm afraid it can't, Buttercup. But hey, it's Sunday tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
We can go out for dinner right after.
Not a
Somewhere
shag,
nice, like
yeah.
that Italian restaurant you wanted to try out.
Oh my god. October 30th. I'm really want to know how this ends right now, so that's why I'm just skimming through real quick. This is really getting really interested. And like I said, most of this stuff we already know, so I'm just skipping through. On Halloween. Oh! The eyeballs! Creepy dog, got it. Alright, I have to go back to the journal. I want to see what we unlocked. Okay, so that's where I got the idea that his name was Whiskey. Marianne and Whiskey went back to the condo after having... Yeah, I read this one already. Luke Wright received a surprise early Sunday morning in the form of an oddly wrapped gift. Upon opening the... Yeah, that must have been his eyes. What's his face's eyes? Okay, sorry. one big happy family. What was that? So we got this shit again. This is wrong. Please.
May I remind you that you are nothing but a servant, a slave, an unattractive, unchaste harlot who thinks too much of herself.
Tesla, how are you, my good friend? You caught me at a awkward moment right now. The character I'm playing right now is putting his thrust game right now, and we keep getting this bad ending right now. Okay.
Please, milady, he need not suffer. I beg of you, have mercy. You already have me to do as you please. He deserves none of this.
Dude, I just hope you get a speedy recovery, man. I'm sorry you got that.
Silence, before I cut out that impertinent tongue of yours and feed it to the dogs. You will watch and you will learn.
Yeah, the next time I stream this, I definitely gonna look up a guide, and I want to see if there's a way to save everyone. But yeah, I'm well, dude. Thank you for asking, dude.
And for those who haven't, yeah, check out
Tesla. He's a pretty cool streamer. Okay. And then screaming at them won't do much of anything now. Now, none of the others have given me notice. I realize that this might not be real. It dawns on me that these two are the people from the paintings. The ones over the mansion. I had to stop streaming Monday because I was... I could just imagine. I remember I had a coworker that, like, he wasn't really feeling good and he had to leave early from work. And yeah. So I could just imagine, dude. Just get some rest, dude. That's the most important thing. Just get some rest. I know you're gonna have to be quarantined, not stay out of your room and stuff like that, but man, yeah, I wish you the best, dude. You've been all week watching from bed. Ah, gotcha. The woman from the balcony stands beside me. Yes. I could hear her rattling breath, menacing and chilling. Everything in me screams to run. But something pins me to the spot as she looks at me, watching and waiting. The clamor of their voices fill the ballroom. Although they say welcoming words, I do not feel comforted by the madness of it I'm experiencing. Their joyous voices turn sinister and foreboding to my ears. The chorus of people that shouldn't exist, threaten to overwhelm me. Drown me even as I stand on the dry lands. Yeah. These phantom people watch me, thousands of eyes. Though they cheer for my return. Their eager hands. Sorry. I'm just gonna skim through it. I'm just skimming through the dialogue right now. November 1st, Tuesday. Okay. Right, this is where they break in, and this is where we have the commotion. Now, my question is, I don't know what my choices should be, if there's any choices.
Obviously.
Let's see. So they had the square off. Okay, and this is where we left off. Okay, this is where we left off with what's his face? I forgot his name. With Ashton. This is where we left off in his story. Okay, so Hannah's body shudders and shakes as if she's about to have a seizure. until her visage ripples and changes. Golden yellow hair is slowly stained with inky black. Yeah, but not now. Right now I'm just going in blind. But I'm definitely going to try to get the good ending next time. So probably if I stream tomorrow, most likely I will be streaming tomorrow, I'm going to go for a good ending. Along with it is the shifting on the very grounds. The only thing is like I'm kind of skipping it because it gets very wordy. But I get it because when you're reading, the context will be in your imagination and it works better when you're reading it. I understand that. But yeah, right now I'm just going in blind. The wall shudders and groans. Blood runs from the ceiling, crawls down to the walls, and stains the floor. It feels as if life itself is being sucked from the house slowly but surely. The beauty of the place is gone. With only the dead, decaying remains of the mansion left in its wake. So we're still trying to figure that out, Blossom. Gone or... Oh! So, I wish you could have saw this, Blossom. So we're right now we're playing as Luke. We're playing as Luke, and we did like a little. We had like a little flashback when Luke was banging Marianne, and not Marianne, Hannah, and the subtitle says "Slutty Hannah." I'm like, oh my gosh! I had a face palm, but I wish Blossom was here to see this. But then like Luke is like, why are you dressed like that? Why are you dressed like that? I'm trying to work on my assignments. I don't have time to shag. I'm like, what the fuck? Hold on, I'm gonna save it real quick. I want to see if I could show it. I forgot what save it is. I don't think it matters. It's done, by the way. I'm gonna schedule it for a time where everyone... Yes! If anything, Tesla, if anything, just try to, like, put it on the Discord. And I'll make sure I have time to watch it. Alright. Where is it? There it is! There it is. And Luke was like, why are you dressed like this? I don't have time to shag. Streaming it late? Just let me know if anything, dude. I saw the transparent... Okay, so you saw... Okay. So you know the context. Alright, back to the game. Just like, ooh! Alright, continue. So, the transparent nipples, if you could see anything. So, Tesla, in case you don't know the context, is the context of this story of this game. It's basically the ring. It's basically the same context of the ring. The only difference is it's not a videotape. It's a chain letter. That's all. You're surprised? Well, I played other games that, like for example, God of War. They have the little sex mini games, so there's that. But yeah, Tesla, this is basically the ring. From the top of the stairs, the creature moves again, drawing my attention back to her. Her gait remains slow and awkward as she walks forward, then smiles, never leaving her. But I don't. I won't give her the chance. I'm not dying here. I'm certainly not giving myself a hideous creature like her either. Yes, there is a ghost. Lots of our friends died. I'm gonna skim through the dialogue again. Oh, I don't know if you were still here, Blossom. I reloaded the saves where I made my choices with Ash, and I chose to disarm him. And if you do that, he gets killed. Yeah, he gets killed. All right, so we have a choice here. Let me save here. Alright, so do we burn the mansion or do we burn the letter? I feel like there's more consequences with the letter. I don't care. I think I was supposed to burn the mansion, not the letter, but... There is a ghost, unless it's Hannah other side. I don't know. Because they mentioned something about a big happy family, and the ghost person was supposed to be part of that family, but Luke wasn't even aware of the owners before. All right, so we chose to burn the letter. Oh. A sharp, agonized wail echoes from somewhere in the mansion. Slowly before our eyes, the mansion changes again. Good replay bit, yeah? Wait, it says, "Are you shitting me?" that's the achievement. Oh, we got an epilogue. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait. So, however, on the next when the wind howls and thunder booms across the sky, and still calm hearing the voices within, Luke Wright has won this legal battle with the BRC. Another tech leak places him and Wright Enterprise under the spotlight months later. This time, however, with the Chief Inspector Harvey Lee's sudden absence, the businessman isn't able to escape close scrutiny. As an investigation heading to the LPD, Detective Inspector Ashton Frey. You should... Yeah, I streamed it last week. It was fun. Although his involvement with other crimes is still pretty investigated, the disclosure has caused a huge outcry, especially from the city's business sector. Sued on multiple grounds. The company... Is this a good ending for Luke? Oh, fuck that guy. All of his bank accounts has been empty, including... Okay, I guess it's not a good ending. Good. The last anyone has seen of this man was on a flight bound for Ireland. To this day, no one has heard from him, even his people from the old Wright Enterprise. Though over the past few months after the situation has calmed, some have made claims of spotting him fitting in and out of the city. I think it is in. Like I said, I'll be playing this tomorrow, but this time I'm gonna try to go for the right path. Because, unfortunately, lots of our buddies, they all died. Most of them, at least. Months after her recovery, Marianne heads back to her homeland, ready to close the chapter. She survived, though, and left her hanging for so long. There she visits Lorraine's grave, asking for forgiveness from the girl she once loved. Something she had intentionally avoided for years. In spite of this, a different regret still clings to her. One that has been left by what she has witnessed inside the mansion. Oh, by the way, I didn't realize that fucking Hannah was watching Marianne and Luke bang. She was like, "Oh, let me keep you guys company." So anyways, she never returns to the Luxembourg after, leaving her interior designs company to the hands of her secretary instead. But her absence, the business eventually declines until they are forced to shut it. She turns to music years later, hoping it will someday drown out the voices and gruesome memories still lingering in her head. By some stroke of luck and unfortunate circumstances of fate, Marianne encounters Luke Wright once again, almost a year after she returned home. She meets the man in the local marketplace, newly settled, fumbling and confused. Although her opinion of him remains ambivalent, at best she reluctantly offers help, especially after seeing him stumble on the Gaelic more times than she deems acceptable, and it becomes a start. Not to close a friendship by any means, but perhaps something akin to it. And on better days, with vitriol and scathing words don't get in the way, there's only the pleasant companionship one offers to the other. Casual visits to the other homes, sharing a bottle of wine or two, and say, "Oh my gosh, there they go again, drinking wine." A comfort after the mutual loss, something they both eventually learn to appreciate with time. That's Isabel right there. She finally chooses to pursue what she really wants for herself. Having made enough to keep her family afloat for a few years and their blessings, she quits her job at the BRC and takes a scholarship offer from the local university. Though remarkably out of practice in the short, she'll be able to keep up the time she returns to school. She finds her feet soon enough with help from people close to her. And with her confidence in her skills growing, so do the number of people recognizing her and her works. It doesn't take long for several award-given bodies to take notice of her. Oops, my bad. Oh yeah, but as you can see, Doki Doki. Then I was streaming this game. This game was really fun. Live stream. But anyways, let's get back into that. I pressed the wrong button. Alright, so nor was she was lost. The images still remains in her, and on her unpleasant nights, terrors continue to visit her dreams. She knows those won't ever disappear from her life. It has become a part of her in the same way death has permanently taken from her. However, she's no longer afraid. And with a brave face she carries on, wishing that someday she'll be able to paint brighter, more vivid thoughts on her canvas. As honest portrayal of life and hope amidst the fear. Okay, and this is Ash. He receives a recommendation for transfer to the Luxembourg lead agencies against the organized crimes. An endorsement eagerly backed by the newly appointed successor to the late Chief Inspector Lee, Abigail Harris. Knowing he'll have more resources, leeway, and a bigger chance of untimely bringing Luke Wright to justice, Ash accepts. Oh shoot, I just realized I've been streaming for 5 hours. This didn't feel like 5 hours. But anyways, let's continue. Though he does worry, he believes they are wise enough to know what they are doing and trust their judgment. For now, he has decided to leave the evidence and the law speak for itself and take care of the man once the proper time comes. Nowadays, police work and operations keeps them busy, sometimes taking him away from the city he grew up in and the day at the end. A rare thing for him to enjoy once upon a time, yet this time never lose his drive. Simply growing more determined after having finally found a clear purpose close to the rush and excitement he dreams of as a child. Although Ashton still keeps mum about specific details of his work, his experience with the curse has slowly taught him how to open up, especially to those who he knows that care for him. He still has a long way to go, he knows that, but for the sakes of the people who are still with him, those who have chosen to stay, as well of what he lost. Yeah, and we lost some people. Very, very fucked up. He hopes that there will come a day where no longer has to hide behind his own lies, and a day he is no longer afraid of facing the truth of his own words. Between the lingering trauma and their... By the way, the 2D art is really good here. I actually really like this art than the actual rendered art that they had. But this is fine. I'm fine with this. Gone is their friendship banter. Oh, I missed that part. Between the lingering trauma and their measly attempts in normality, both Ashton and Isabella know that there are things that never be the same. Gone is their friendly banter and rap. Oh, that's sad. As their petty arguments and light teasing. And that's fucked up, man, because he actually had like feelings for her and everything. After all that's been said and done, it's only sensible for things to fall apart the way they did. I have been drinking it while reading, and I drank all my bottles of waters right now. That's why I'm kind of like I really want to finish this tonight. Yet in brief moments, while their eyes meet at the last stolen glances given, a shadow of it can still be seen in them. A quiet, steadfast things that remains, a trace of what could have been had things that crumble. Yeah, I know. I didn't even realize it was 5 hours. Neither holds on to it, of course, as much as they wish to. Both of them think it's already far too late. They could only walk away from it and leave nothing but a heavy regret in their wake. Okay. Yay! Alright. But yeah, I'll definitely replay this. Dear you, if you're reading this, that means you finished playing the game in one way or another. And we thank you for the time you spent in playing the letter. This game is our passion project more than anything. And we sincerely hope we deliver in bringing you in a one-of-a-kind visual novel experience. The letter is hopefully the first of many visual novels coming from us. If you like what we did with this game and would like to support us, please consider... Are you serious? Are you serious? I know I hear this from YouTubers, but I was not expecting this from a game. But if you like what we did in this game and would like to support us, please consider donating to our Patreon account. You can also follow us on our social media to get the latest updates. Our usual handle is the Yang, and yeah, this is a mobile game. This is a mobile game. But I got the console version, just why not? So thank you so very much for everything. Let's talk soon. Love, YYM team, the Yang Yang mobile team. Tomorrow I will definitely... I was thinking that if you like this, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. I definitely gonna continue this tomorrow. Hit the like button and subscribe. I'm definitely gonna continue this tomorrow. I'll be more prepared. And don't forget to smash that like button, right? By the way, I like the logo of the letter. You can see the ghost girl in between the T's. That's pretty cool. I'll start a new game tomorrow. I will definitely start a new game tomorrow. Before I head out, I just want to look at everything. I unlocked Chapter 4 100%. Chapter 6 was at 100%. 7 was 100%. But because a lot of my characters died, I could see my epilogue is is just fucking 7%. Oh, and there's variations too. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to replay this tomorrow. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the game. I'm definitely going to play this tomorrow for sure. There'll be no reason to do start from a different save. I'll just start again from brand new. I will be skipping the dialogue though. You like seeing all the group? That I would not skip. I don't mind watching the CG backgrounds. I like this one. This one's so funny to me. Like she just pops out of nowhere, like hi, and then she smiles. It's so funny. She does the same thing here too. Like hi. Okay, guys, you guys take care. I'm just still looking at the galleries. All right, let me see if anyone's streaming. I could probably oh, you got an app break. Let me see if anyone's streaming. I could go raid them. If not, most likely will be on Blossom stream or Zombie stream if she's streaming. Let's see who's streaming though before I make that claim. Well, I don't see many people streaming, but I know who I could raid. He's a good buddy of mine. You can hear me again! Hooray! Alright, I'm gonna go raid my buddy Yokaze. And I will catch you guys later. Have a great night.